And we're live!
Thank
Happy
you,
New
Shania.
Year!
Thank you,
Try!
Shania.
That's his line!
Right here. Okay, then.
Well, thank you anyway.
Yes, and I'm gonna start the intro. So,
Hi,
hey
everyone. It's
everybody.
Percy. Sorry, just had to say it.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, but anyway, like I'm gonna say, what's up, everybody? It's me, Cupcake Number Awesomeness, and I got a huge announcement. This is my first ever StreamYard. Woo!
Yay!
Yeah!
Yeah, obviously that's right. And yes, and I am on I know this is a little different. I don't usually do it, but I had to do it. So obviously I will do it. And yes, I'm here with my awesome besties. I am here with our bestie, Percy, and all her characters, which is Percy, obviously.
Hello.
Shania and her Steam team are also here with us. We have Lawrence and all his characters, which is obviously Captain Man from Henry Danger,
Henry Danger.
of course. Yeah.
Which is
And then
Trevor's favorite character that he likes ball players as well.
yeah.
Because Lawrence and Trevor like the same show. So they have something in common there.
Indeed.
Yeah, and also we're also here with Benjamin, all his characters, which right now, as you see, he has it as Jaina, which he got in the mail.
Yep.
See?
And you can see right here.
Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, I
And
was gonna get Dan, Jaina's big brother in the mail, but Walmart messed my order up and sent me Huge Strange. I did not want him. I want Zan,
yeah,
not Huge Strange.
Walmart.
yeah, Walmart.
You're supposed
Dumbo.
to get the order right. Hey, if I was a delivery guy in real life, guess what? I would give you the right freaking mail
Yes.
Alright?
and not mess it up.
Like me, Fig.
This is why you write it down.
You write stuff down so you don't forget.
Or you put it in the computer.
Yes.
Or steal the
honestly.
white meat fake bag. That's what I do.
Oh, yeah. But anyways, as I'm gonna continue my intro, this is obviously, I know it says the hairstyles of Josh, but we'll get to that. And also, a fun stream of friends. And also, as you can tell, there'll be no drama allowed. Because if me or my bestie sees you guys cause drama, first you'll actually be timed out, but if you keep doing the shiza, you will get
And
banned.
don't listen to us.
Yeah, don't listen. Yeah, for people anywhere, if you know what I mean, they will get banned, of course. And also, I will say this, but if Selby wants to join in later or anybody is, there's a link. And it's my stream because it says my name on it. It's my stream, obviously. It's not my bestie.
I put in the comments.
Yes, my bestie did.
Who's
my bestie
that?
Did that. Oh, I think it's a viewer coming in. I don't know who it is, but
I don't know, but hi, whoever you are.
Yeah, well, yes.
But what I'm finding is, why is it just. It's like only for kids only, which just kind of sucks. Because how can the viewers like say something in the live chat?
Well, I mean, this is my only YouTube channel, Benjamin.
I don't think
yeah.
we meant to put kids only. We can still probably
No, for the viewers, they can't even like say hi to anyone in the live chat on the comments.
I don't know. It's just how the way my channel is, Benjamin.
It's the way it went, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a bunch of viewers are gonna be very pissed off.
Well,
Instead of my pet being sad, like, why can't I come and say hi to anyone anymore? No one doesn't like me no more?
Yeah, you can, bestie. You can go to YouTube Studio and do all that.
Well, how can I do it? Why can't I do it right now? I gotta ask that question.
Because, you know, Selby and all those other people that like to comment.
Yeah, but how can I do it? But how can I change it right now, though? That's my question.
Do you have another electronic on you?
I have my phone, but I have to get charged.
See, you can use that for YouTube Studio.
Yes,
I still have to go and make my one stream private because of all the commotion that happened. I still have to go and do that.
Freaking. Where's the studio?
You have to look it up, bestie.
Let's see.
You can get the app too, but I continue on the internet.
Yeah, I do that too.
If you're doing it on the laptop or whatever, there is a possibility where you could screen share, but if you're doing it on the phone, then I can't show you how it's done.
Your wake-up call, dude.
But I gotta do something here and figure out which stream was it that had all the commotion on it. Where was it?
Okay, there.
Hold on.
Freaking.
Wait, how did we do it last time? Yeah, you go to YouTube Studio for that. Yeah. Right. Just had to make sure. Okay.
But the good thing for Caitlin, she could put her trust for friends as moderators, so if anyone does say something in the live chat, they could help Caitlin put them in timeout or ban them.
So here's
I can't do that.
those.
I can do that though.
Alright, I'm pretty sure you do it on YouTube Studio. Yeah, that's how you do it. I gotta remember how. Trying to remember. How did I?
Yeah, well, I
No, I
can
did.
make
I
it.
went into like view on the YouTube app and went to your videos. Else, and then I just like look at the one that is like
That says
on live,
made for kids,
and
and if it says that,
edit. Then if you see it says made for kids, then
you
you
try
have
to
to
edit it.
yeah edit.
You edit it into saying that it's not for kids, and then they'll be able to comment on the thingy-mabobber, whatever it's called.
I gotta talk though. I gotta ask another question. Do I restrict my video over 18 or not?
What do you mean?
Like for the stream, of course, silly.
Well, if you put age restriction, then that's up to you.
Yeah.
If you feel like you want it to be 18 and older because we're all adults and you don't want any like minors on there, then that's up to you. But if it's Robert, well, actually Robert's 18 now, so never mind. But if you want to, you can.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. Here's a fun fact. I am 18 right now, so duh.
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to. I mean.
Yeah, since this isn't a kids StreamYard, this is an adult StreamYard, and I don't know why YouTube thinks it's only for kids only. They do that to people's stuff a lot.
Well, when you first start StreamYard, yeah, they might put made for kids.
Freaking
so you gotta just edit that made for kids thing, put not made for kids, and then they'll be able to comment.
Yeah, well, I think I do it now, so I hope it. Oh no, but I know I just edited it, but do we need to restart the thing or what?
No, I can see the live chat now. It's off.
Oh, okay.
It's all good, bestie. You did it. You got it.
I did my phone, so that's why I did my phone.
You did it.
But my freaking battery won't be a jacket.
Well, then keep it charging then.
That's what I do. That's what I did right now. I had to freaking get the freaking thing charging up. Now,
oh, Benjamin!
Benjamin, you silly goofball. Yeah, it definitely shows it now. Thank goodness.
You blame Roleplay killed Joe for getting me stuck saying it.
Oh, you got that from Joe.
Yeah, he got me stuck saying peep peep. Now I got stuck saying that.
That might be the Thomas and Friends show's fault for the peep peep sound.
Okay.
Yeah, don't stop saying it.
All right.
Yeah, because she's
okay.
obsessed with it.
All right. Guys, I gotta ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
I gotta ask y'all. Do we need to start with the tier list of the Josh hairstyles first, or do we just hang out for a second for something? I don't know.
Well, if you want to get it over with, bestie, and then do the fun stuff later, then go for it.
I have a lot of photos of this hairstyle.
Then
maybe
you should get that over with then.
You know something, Caitlin? You know what I'll do if some like bad trolls try to come in and ruin the fun? You should like make your friends as moderators for the live chat. Like me, Percy, Lawrence, Shania. Like we could like help you get rid of those trolls if they say anything bad in the live chat.
Yeah,
Even
obviously.
both Thomases.
Well, I gotta make sure this can actually see it, because I hope if I present it, I hope it'll show. Because then
I'm sure it will. I've shared mine before and asked if everyone could see it.
Oh yeah.
And they could.
Yeah.
I gotta first do it on this one.
Go for it.
I gotta see if it works at first. Does it show, guys?
Yes, it's showing your screen.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. I gotta move that because I want to check to make sure it works. Obviously.
Obviously.
I need to screen that. Okay. Now I think it'll work.
G24.
You know she sings, so just.
Wait. Fuck! I didn't get the. I'll get there. Ugh.
Whoops.
I even couldn't even wait towards the end. Percy was still sleeping in her live stream last night.
I was tired and I had a headache.
Yeah, when she said that she was gonna end it at 6 hours.
I was about to until I freaking fell asleep.
Yeah, then me and Lawrence were next to me. We were sitting there like, why is the stream not still going?
I wake up this morning and I'm like, early this morning, and I'm like, I look at my phone and I'm like, wait, it's still on? And I'm like, what happened? I was like, what happened? Did I pass out? What? I was like, what happened?
That's alert.
And she then probably told Percy that your stream not still going.
Come to find out, I passed out not realizing I did.
Did you look in the live chat and saw?
No, but I saw messages from Shania.
Yeah, well, now that my screen works, I think we can get to the fun part now, shall we, besties?
And we just have to ignore the static.
Yeah.
Oh my, you sound like Walter.
What?
Because you burped and said, yep.
I got it. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Hold on, guys. Okay, so I have these as awesome hairstyle, nice hairstyle, decent hairstyle, and yellow is, there's a hat shown. Okay.
Hat is shown.
Look at all those photos.
Holy cow!
I know!
That was loud. Someone needs to warn me when they're gonna do that. Holy.
Yeah, warning, please. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, so,
you know she sings.
Yeah, so actually, I have all these photos from season 1 all the way to season 4. And I got them all there. Don't ask. And I'm gonna
Too
name
many
the
Josh
episodes
to count.
Yeah, no, Josh. Yeah, they're hairstyles, ding dong.
Yeah, but there are too many photos of Josh.
It's for a tier list, ding dong.
I know, but it still has Josh on it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Alright,
with their hairdo.
Yeah, the hairdos. Yeah.
My
So-
hairdo. I'm just kidding.
Ah, okay, so let's start off with season 1, and that is the Meet Josh episode hairstyle. So, Bessie, what do you think about his hairstyle in this one?
Oh, I suck with this stuff. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, there's awesome hairstyle, there's nice, and then there's decent.
Well, to me it looks nice.
Okay, then I'll put it there. How about you, Benjamin? Can you say something as well?
I don't think so.
All right then. How about now we go to Play-Doh Magenta? So, what do you guys think? Like the hairstyle. How do you think it looks?
Oh, Bestie.
I know.
Dang.
Dang, right.
Why is my voice so
Hard decision for
thirsty?
me.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know. And she got kicked off. Of course.
Streamyard. Right when we got to,
I'm not gonna cuss, but flip
Yeah.
you.
yeah, freak off, Streamyard.
Oh, that one's a toughie.
There's 3 ones. There's awesome, nice,
I
and
know,
decent.
Bestie, but I don't know. I
Benjamin,
got
how
you,
about you?
Shania. I got you.
No, it's fine now.
Oh, Bestie.
I know.
That one also looks nice.
Oh, alright then.
Nah,
Okay, fine. Then
Now,
I'll just put it
this
there.
one, oh,
Yeah,
gee.
This one. Actually, this one from the Big News and Blue episode.
It looks pretty. Oh, I always want to say nice. Oh my god. Stop saying nice, Percy.
Yeah, there's already 2 in there that's nice. Gosh,
Let's try something different. Let's try awesome.
Oh, okay. Well then, one thing on top then. I'll be teased. Alright, now this one. This is ABC for blue.
we
Wow.
don't drop things.
From blue or black.
Yeah, the blue. Wow.
Ooh,
Just
that
kidding.
one looks pretty awesome too.
This is one
Oh,
that's
okay.
kind
Be honest with you, it doesn't.
of Jack.
Alright.
That
here's
one looks pretty decent.
decent. Oh, okay. Then it goes in the orange box and
Why is it only me ranking these?
Benjamin.
This one. Ah! It's no, it's nice. It really is.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
the
help it.
thing. Probably what for
Okay,
this
now
thing,
this one.
you know what I mean?
Blue. People focus. I'm just kidding.
Okay, like I'll get a call for
That one's pretty decent.
Decent. Okay.
The next one is also.
Also this
My
one.
opinion.
Okay.
Why
Alright.
does that one look decent too?
Why is it? I don't know.
Why do they all look decent? This is weird. They shouldn't all look like that. Okay,
Mm.
that looks like a decent one too. Holy cow!
Oh God.
That one looks nice.
Nice. Okay. What? Freaking.
That one looks nice.
Nice. All right then.
These ones
Go
are getting
there.
all the rank.
I feel like these 2 are exact same pair. What the?
Okay, 2 of those look nice. I swear.
This one as well.
Yes, it looks nice.
All right.
Can't help it. So does that one.
This one nice. Oh, gee, this one's getting the most.
That one looks awesome.
Awesome. Oh, we got 1. We got 3. Dang.
It's hard to see this one.
Yeah. Here.
Let's say decent because it's hard to freaking see for me.
I don't know how. It's freaking important.
The one with the big hairs, they look awesome, I swear. Like with that one there, it looks pretty awesome to me.
This one right here.
Yeah. I like that short hair.
Those of some fish.
Oh, this one, Betsy.
Oh,
I know I suck at the
Okay.
ranking. Oh.
oh.
Someone help me. Even Betsy help me.
Benjamin, do something.
Betsy, you can also decide.
Oh, well,
You realize.
we could, you know, wait a minute, Bessie, you know what I know. You know, we can
Yeah.
take turns. How about that, Bessie?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll go next, since you did the other one. Alright. This one, I really like how, wait, I really like the hairstyle. What do you think, Bessie?
Yeah, I do too.
So, in my opinion, you know where this is going. This is obviously going nice.
Nice, isn't it? I knew it.
I know it. You read my
Your
mind.
answer,
Alright, your turn.
Bessie.
Yeah.
You're literally answering to the echo.
Oh.
What the heck?
What
Okay.
the world?
Or maybe it's just the way it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the way you're hearing it. So like when you hear me talk, when you answer, it just so happens to be the echo.
Well, you know what I mean. Alright. Okay,
That
so
one's nice
Bessie,
too.
well, gee, right before I said something.
I really
My
wanted
turn.
to say this one, but it looks. No. I'm gonna let my bestie do it.
Okay,
Fine.
so, yeah. Speaking of the hair, I mean, I gotta think of this one. Wait a minute. I know where this is going. This hairstyle looks freaking good.
It looks awesome in my
somewhere.
opinion.
Fine then. Alright, your turn. We're on season 2 now. Yay, we're on season 2. Hooray!
That looks decent too.
This one? Alright then. My turn. Okay.
That one does too.
Well, you spoke my words then. I was gonna say that one.
Sorry.
This one,
It's got a hat on it though.
don't worry, it's going on the bottom.
You already knew it.
Haha.
No, pussy.
Okay.
Oh, why am I choosing for her?
Why?
And it sounded like somebody's voice, like somebody was watching something. It sounded like Percy's voice.
Ow!
It was funny. Whatever it was.
No, don't ask.
No, it sounded like that, but it wasn't.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I gotta remember who went last time. Was it you, Bestie, or me?
It was me, I think.
Alright, so might go then. Okay, then,
Those bones. Yeah, bones. Trying to.
Benjamin, why are you helping, silly goofball?
He
I don't know
sucks
how
on
to help
making-
you. Too many choices, you goofball.
There
There's
is.
There's 3 choices so far. There's awesome, nice, and decent. I don't know so far.
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
hard for
nice
me
and
to
decent.
decide. I do
Yeah,
it's
it
one,
is for
so
me
you.
too. But I'm just saying whatever. That
Yeah.
looks decent too.
I was gonna mention that. You go then.
Why does that one look decent as well?
What is it? Don't ask. This one's probably gonna get the most.
Why does that one look nice?
This one nice?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Why does the one right there look awesome to me?
Why does it? I don't know.
Maybe because of his pajamas. I don't know.
The pajamas? Heck yeah, I like those. Yes. Pajamas are fun to sleep with.
I can't see the picture. What? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Ha!
Okay, his pose looks awesome. But no, his pose looked awesome. I guess we're ranking it on poses too, I guess.
I don't know how, but Alright.
Why is that pose in background awesome?
I don't know, because of the way the photos look, ding dong.
But that's what he looks like. He looked awesome in that.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
What a
one
nice
first.
hairstyle, Josh.
Oh yeah, like look at the hairstyles.
It is a nice hairstyle.
He does. He really does. As the professionals. Okay.
Then I guess that one's nice too.
Yeah. If I
Where
find
are
a
we
way,
supposed to
like
fit? Oh, yeah, you can go back. You can go down too.
Yeah.
Where are you, bestie? Where are you?
I'm still here.
You still have some on the front row, you know.
Oh yeah, I know. I still have some on the front. Haha. Yeah. I'm right here now. I want this one.
It's still nice.
That's-
No.
Wait, no.
Awesome. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, awesome.
Bushy hair.
Wow!
The bushy
you say?
hair, man. The bushy hair. It looks so bushy. The other two. Not this one, but I meant the others looked like it. Okay.
Here, bushy.
Oh
Benjamin.
my.
What lord?
Okay, so this one.
Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, it's nice as well. Holy cow.
Nice. Oh my
There's
gosh,
so
look at
many
it,
nices. That one looks awesome because I like the background.
So dear. Yeah, it's like on this one has like the spring freaking stutter.
That
On
one,
the spring. Yeah,
that one's
this one right here.
decent
Yeah.
to me.
I'm talking about this one first, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
This
Yeah.
one, yeah, the one right here, the spring is here. It was actually outside of the episode instead of inside the house. I get that. Anyways, back to it. You said this one was decent, Bestie?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, it's going. Oh, wait, right there. There we go. I got
Okay, the next one, that hairstyle
it.
goes
Yeah.
great with the clothes. Now that is awesome.
I know, right? Does it now? I mean, with his summer clothes, I have no idea how he does that.
Now you're gonna have to scroll down there, bestie. Okay. Oh, what's this one?
This is from the Anywhere Box Surprise.
Ooh, that looks like the other decent one. Ha.
Yeah, it does. This one I actually got some photos of Josh in his thinking chair because it wouldn't
I'm
fit.
sorry, but the big bushy hair is just awesome to me. It is. No doubt.
Yeah.
But if it's sitting in the thinking chair, should we say it's decent, nice, or awesome? What should we say? Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
What should we say? Bestie, help me.
Well, shoot. Well, no, I'm confused. This is gonna be tough, but don't worry. Oh wait a minute, I think I know what to do. Check this out. I'm gonna do a little info. I'm gonna say a different row below. Hold on.
Oh, you want another one, do you?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta say.
Echo, stop. You're making her react to the echo.
Hairstyle shown. Oh, I gotta go in. What the thick? I gotta do this one for funny one. I'm sorry. Okay. I almost messed up. Alright.
Okay, then that one goes there then.
Yeah. Think hairstyle with a thicker jar is shown.
Awesome hairstyle alert.
I can't breathe. Okay.
No, these ones here are awesome.
Oh,
Well,
this
I
one right
mean,
here?
his poses, they're awesome, you know.
Okay, so this one goes awesome, right? Am I getting it? That one right there awesome?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, the other three here look awesome too.
Oh, that's so good. Alright, this one right here next time, right there.
Yes, Bessie.
Look at a lot of awesomeness over here. Alright, well.
Well, Josh is awesome apparently.
Okay. Looks like
that one too.
We're not in season 3 though, Bestie. We're on season 3 now. Well, look how we're going. Alright.
Because we're going fast.
This one's awesome, right?
Yeah, that's what I say.
For freaking. Alright.
And he's got. Oh, that's so cute.
He has pointy ears. Like a wolf. I don't know where it goes though.
How do we say that one now?
Well, I won't. Oh, wait a freaking moment. I gotta do another edit. Well, frick me. I gotta
Bestie.
change the color on this. Hang on. I need to change the color, obviously. I'm gonna say, I might say this one. Ah! I almost messed up. Alright, I gotta do
Cute hairstyle.
Yes! I'm gonna do that one. Check this. If I can scroll up, I gotta wait till I put it up there. Freak. There we go. Cute hairstyle. Cute.
Yep, the cutie one.
The one where it's like the wolf. That's a cute one right there. Honestly.
Yep.
Back down you go.
Um,
This way.
they look awesome. I'm sorry.
This one, awesome.
Yes, Bessie.
While up.
Echo, stop.
Ah! Okay, this one.
Thank you. Yeah, I said that too.
Yeah. Oh, tooth. Alright. How's this one?
I said it too.
You want, wait, did you say awesome or something? Or what?
I said that too, Bessie.
Oh. I mean, like,
Yes, I said that one was as well.
This one awesome? Oh, well, I gotta say the other three have, like, freaking those.
Ah, what?
What?
Bessie, you should have a chance to go.
Yeah, so these three right here, I know it's a dinosaur, but I'm putting it as a hat. And so is this one and this one. Those four have hats. Alright, there we go. We're on this
What
one.
about this one?
Yeah, this one. Ah! It's in a present store, of course, which is Joe's, apparently.
But that is nice.
Nice? Well, finally we got, after a long wait patient, we got a nice one.
That one is a
This
hat, I
one,
think.
Don't worry. Oh, look, this one, he's a doctor.
That's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Oh,
I mean, Josh is a doctor.
Yeah.
There's one with the thinking chair.
Thank you,
Oh.
Lord. Hi, Lord.
Thinking chair again.
Freaking
More thinking chair.
More thinking chair alert.
There's the pajamas. Nice.
I can't freaking breathe.
I see more thinking chairs down there.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get
That
there.
one's yeah, you know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I gotta say it. Awesome. I put that there. Thinking chair alert. I said it.
Bestie, do you know this person?
That's one of my friends.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he's one of my friends, Bestie. Don't worry. Alright.
Alright.
What's this one?
That one's hard.
I know, right?
And they said that, of course. But
Stick tooth.
hold on.
Ow.
Bestie, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
If you guys are looking for the link, it's right here.
yeah. And honestly, he's wearing a spacesuit.
Yeah.
Speaking of spacesuits, that made me think of my one YouTube by Minecraft Universe.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know about this one.
Well, I gotta say, it kind of looks nice in my opinion. Just saying.
Okay, thinking chair alert.
Dang it, you caught me to it. Ah! Ooh, he's wearing a hat. Alert! Ooh, look at this one. He's a spooky one.
Ooh, pretty awesome for Halloween, but it's not Halloween.
Halloween more. Oh, it's not. So, what would you think? Well, I like the way his hairstyle looks. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. And yes, I'm talking about him. I'm talking to him myself. Thank you.
Oh,
now-
was he talking about someone?
Yeah, I'm talking to him. I wasn't talking about any
No,
of you guys.
no.
Me
Was
and
he
him were
talking about you or was he talking about someone else?
No, he's talking about someone else that he
Okay.
paired as a friend. I'm just letting you know that. But anyway, look at this hairstyle though. It kind of looks exactly like the Halloween costume. But it's not Halloween though.
I'm just going to do this again just in case some people don't see it.
Eh,
That's
Yeah.
just in case some people don't see it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's
that one, ooh, it looks pretty nice to me.
nice. Well, we got another one. We want a Howard.
The poses are always awesome.
So where's this go?
Awesome.
Awesome, of course. Signature alert! Ah!
Of course.
Gotcha,
Ooh,
Bessie.
awesome background, Josh.
Yeah, I know you
Just
see a little bit of
put
blue,
it there.
but
Just put it in awesome. Just do it.
alright, put nothing. We got a bunch of awesomeness. Holy cow.
I know, right?
Crazy. Oh, he said got hot alert. Good. We're on season 4 now. Well, I'll be dang. How was that fast? Gee.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ooh, what's this one?
This is night at the Museum episode.
That looks nice.
Nice. Alright.
That looks nice too.
Oh yeah. It's we got a bunch. I know we got a bunch of awesomeness.
Oh, I gave the link already. Okay, I put it on there. I put it like right here. Well, actually, it's for. Oops.
Oops.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to show the link. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that looks awesome.
Oh, we got another one. Watch out.
I'm sorry. Ooh, that looks awesome too.
Yeah, he is a superhero.
I'm sorry,
in that
but
one.
these ones look awesome.
How?
It's the background and the pose.
Yeah, obviously. Be honest.
That one I don't know.
Yeah. We're almost 5 feet over this, so that'll be freaking awesome.
Awesome?
Yeah, I mean, look at the background. It has like his background behind it.
Green, white, and green.
Yep, it is that one. We're doing a tier list in the hairstyles, silly ding dong. Oh, I see. I get it.
Yeah. Decent?
Listen, Caitlin,
Wait,
I didn't want like you doing the Josh first the Bliscos in you. I did the YouTuber one.
Oh. What do you mean by that, Benjamin?
I just sent it to the group chat on Instagram. So you can see
Oh,
on your phone.
Let me see that. No.
Let me see that too. I'm good. You also made a tier list, Benjamin? But I'll be. Look at that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I should make a list of that.
Well.
I just
And you
don't know
think-
what to do for it.
Yeah, you can see two people have bullied me when I was on Minecraft. Husky Mud Kids, known as Quentin, not Quentin Day, the other Quentin, Husky Mud Kids.
Oh.
And Killer plays Minecraft. Them two YouTubers have bullied me on Minecraft.
Oh.
Yeah, so they were good. They're still good friends to scare
Don't worry, I'll do
Minecraft,
another one
but they were
before I
bad
do.
bullies at me. Don't know why. I want to meet them and become good friends with them.
It's just like what Mo did. He just treated you like crap.
Yeah. Well.
But if I told Scott Minecraft what Husky and Kermit did to me on Minecraft, maybe we have a little word with them.
Well, I'm gonna say in my opinion for this hairstyle, that was nice. In my opinion.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It You're fine,
These ones
though.
are awesome. I say it because of the background.
I know, yeah. This one I got from Mr. Skidoo, obviously.
That's also awesome though, because it's got green and that pretty stuff in the background.
Yeah, there's flowers in it. I don't know how it is.
This
Don't
one's
mind
awesome too.
I'm saying, first thing, killing low. Don't mind the voice on the video I'm watching on YouTube. That's my
That's a
friend
hack.
Jason Minecraft Universe.
Oh, these ones are awesome too.
Why are they?
I don't know.
We're gonna get a lot of awesome ones. I don't know how.
That one's awesome.
Man, we're gonna get a bunch of awesome ones here.
Now this one, I don't know.
This one got cut off. Gotta go with basic. Cut off. Sorry.
Yeah, I got cut off.
Yeah, freaking.
Ooh, that one looks awesome.
Yeah, you know what? He's on the seashell. He got. Alright, we're down to one more.
Now, Bestie, this one is like a mix between nice and awesome. Oh boy. I can't choose. Help me, Bestie.
I can't believe we're on the last one. How crazy
Whoa.
is that?
What do you say?
That's really interesting. I'm on to put a compass in a book. That's one big map in a book.
It's hard to between nice and awesome, is it?
We just gotta choose. Just pick one, Bestie. What is it mostly?
Well, the background I really like it as much, and obviously the hairstyle.
So you'll say awesome for it?
How do you know that?
I just knew it.
Look at all those awesome ones.
Holy cow!
What, mom?
Awesome wins!
The awesome hairstyle wins. Obviously. Oh, okay.
And
I
somebody
see.
just got kicked off.
Shania, obviously. Oh, I see. I mean...
I know, Hunter, since I was in middle school.
Well...
There's your winner.
Yeah, this one's the winner. The awesome
Oh
one is
no!
the winner. Now, the nice ones, they kind of got it a win, but no, this one got the most wins. And I didn't know about the hat ones at all, but hey, it's fine though. And whenever we saw the picture, me and Beth was
Yeah.
like, picture alert!
Those made us laugh.
Yeah, picture alert! Just kidding. But anyways, that was the last one. That was the last one we did, and holy cow.
Those are a lot of photos.
I know. I worked hard on it, Bestie. I had worked so hard on it to manage to get it all good. And then, well, finally I did it.
Yep.
Shoot. I even had to get these two. You wanna know why I did? Because it freaking didn't have the satchel drawer like all the other ones did. All the other ones had like satchel drawer phrases or just with the knee on it. But no, I had to get those two off with different photo things. I had to get the others with differences. Like I had to get this photo, and I had to get this one, and that one, and whatever else it is. Or the
And all
picture
this and
photo.
that and that.
Yeah, I had to get all of them on there. Like, even these ones, even those are fun. I have to get them all good in there. What do you expect me to do? Well, I guess with that out of the way, I guess I can do like download this, of course. But before I do, Bestie, I gotta stop sharing.
Send to your
my
list.
screen. Yeah, like it's your
More?
list. I'll probably send it to you, Bestie, privately when I get it on there, because this is my thing.
Alrighty.
So that was fun, was it,
We're
Bestie?
seeing now. What
Was
the?
it fun, Bestie?
Oh, I thought the echo was gone.
No.
Huh?
Then I was mistaken. Wrong spots, you guys.
Wrong.
Okay.
Speaking of
Freaking
Tila,
echo.
since Killing did one, Look at this video. Minecraft Viewers has done one too. The bots of Minecraft.
Well then,
Sorry.
stop kicking her off.
Yeah.
We made it.
Echo, go home.
Yeah.
Kick her off again, I dare you.
And why put me in nice spot?
Because
Okay.
this is the way it was. Oh, wait a minute. Did you both go on mute?
Well, I mean, I had to make sure the echo was gone, but frick.
Oh,
Yeah.
welp.
Well,
Oh my god!
what?
Oh my god!
Oh, no. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god! It's a YouTube poop reaction. I have to go to the washroom, so I'm a BRB. And Echo,
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
I love you, Echo. You hear that? See?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always coming from my side. I don't know what the heck it is, but maybe
It's because
I'll
you're on
come
the
back
laptop, but it's fine.
Yeah,
I still don't think it's you though.
I know, but it's always coming from me. But
I don't know if it is.
Oh. As
Wait,
long as it did.
hold on.
Uh,
Hello. Oh, I wanted to see where it was coming from, but it's not
Hello?
telling me.
Look, I have to come back though again, but I can come back anyhow because I have the link and I'm the host. So hey, I don't mind it, but I'll return back once that echo goes away.
But I have to
like
go
it,
to the
though.
washroom, so I'll be back.
Yeah, Kaylee, you do
Yeah.
feel a little glitchy a little bit, since I hear a little glitchiness on your side.
Yeah. Hello, is the echo not there?
Fiend's gone.
Yeah, I had to come back because of freaking echo, and I didn't want to bother me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
You
know.
see that space astronaut right there, Kaylin? That's my Minecraft Viewers right there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You can subscribe to his channel on YouTube. He's a funny YouTuber.
Yeah.
You can see his anime videos too. That someone else did for
Oh.
him.
Yeah.
He does like come back on his channel to do like mod showcases and all that. But when someone else is on his channel and put like his anime videos on there, that's them helping him doing that for him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because if you see those anime videos, those are not actually his videos. Someone else put them on there for him, for his videos to watch. But if you see his like mod showcases that he's showing, and you hear his voice, that's him.
Yeah. Oh
I
gosh.
really do like his like astronaut skin, because I think it's really cool. Blue astronaut. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
And you really gotta like subscribe to Skylar's Minecraft. He's really, really funny.
Oh yeah, I have seen. I have listened to. I have listened to a few Sky does Minecraft. Bestie. You goofball nugget.
Oh, oh, oh yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
is that
Well,
right?
you know,
Oh,
now that that stuff is out of the way that we just did, now it's time to have some fun until I feel tired and want to innocent blah stutter until I feel like ending the stream.
until all of us feels tired at ease.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. What's it, Kaylin? Look at Minecraft Universe posted on Facebook.
It's a Minecraft cat with one eye.
Moving around. Like, what the hell?
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you about Kaylin. The Minecraft Universe is funny. You can follow him on Facebook, the Minecraft Universe, and you can, if you have Twitter, Kaylin, you can find him on there, which is MCU. You just
Okay,
type
I'll
in the
shut
thing
up, I'll
left,
shut up.
MCU, then you can follow him on Twitter.
I'll shut up now.
Yeah, you're fine.
Why do I want to laugh?
Oh, I did subscribe to Selby. Well, I'll be. I did subscribe to him. I did subscribe to Selby.
So you did. Well,
Yes, I did.
That's awesome, bestie.
I did subscribe to Selby, so I'm good.
Thomas was active 7 hours ago. Rawr.
Rawr, dude. I'm just kidding.
Ugh.
Now we can have some fun, and because we just did the ranking, and I say, me and Bestie did pretty good on the ranking.
Why did I send that in iMessage? Whoa. Why? Okay. Why did I do that iMessage? Should have done it. Not Facebook. Messenger. Facebook.
3.
To the. Yeah, what was I watching again? Oh. Oh, bleh. I got it. Oh. No! No. When I watch Thomas and Friends and you give me the one episode, well, I guess we're listening to something to do with mermaids, I guess. It's Thomas and Friends.
Excuse me.
Because I want to watch Thomas and Friends, and I don't care.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to the What the flipper?
Flipper.
There's no such thing.
Mm,
Maybe I should shush.
you're fine though.
Wait. How? I swear there was nobody on that railboat. I swear it was moving on its own. I swear there was no driver. I swear. A fish woman. It's not called a fish woman. It's a mermaid.
What kind I kind of wanna take a drink now.
No such thing. Oh, there is stuff. I've heard lots of tales about mermaids.
It's probably not real. It's probably fake, just like the Lion of Sodor was, where Thomas thought it was a real freaking animal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's probably fake. You're probably fake. You're probably. Yeah, it's. I'm scared to show this on my besties stream. I'm scared it'll be like copyright for Thomas and Friend sounds. Like talking and stuff.
Yeah.
But if I didn't get copyrighted for it, then I guess it's just the music that will get copyrighted, not the sound.
Yeah.
No, I didn't believe it, but it was true. That's right, Mr. Skip. It was.
Mr. Oliver? You just really think there's an actual mermaid, don't you?
Still no sign.
It's probably fake. I tried to tell you. I bet you any money it's fake. I bet you any money that it's just like the other. Unless it's really fake. Unless it's really real, then I will be shocked. Bestie is quiet again. She better not be tired again.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm wiping something off the phone. But I still wanted to show that.
I know. Why is there freaking?
See about that? I'll just go to get jackets for children's day. Now,
Right.
you mustn't get into Skip
Right, Mom?
until Joe comes back with your line.
Ooh. Private channels.
What are gonna run on this, Mom?
I'm not going to sea. I don't like getting my face wet.
Then I guess he wouldn't like swimming if he doesn't like getting his face wet.
Oh.
Yeah.
True. Get your face wet when you're swimming.
But I'm getting used to it.
You're a boat. You're supposed to get your. Nah. It's not. I bet you that's not a mermaid.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, right.
I don't think Sir Top of Hat knows what he's doing. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Sir Top of Hat is like.
Why is my I hate this pimple on my freaking chin.
He doesn't know what he's doing. So it's not working, is it?
No
And he lost a paddle. Sir. Now you're stuck on a deserted island.
Oh dear, I can't see them at all. Who? Skip and Sir Top and Hat are out there. Somewhere. Jimmy, Jimmy, what are you going to do, Captain Joe? We'll keep looking, but I'm sure he's okay. Your grandfather is a pretty resourceful man. Oh, this could not get any worse.
Oh, this could not get any worse.
There's a freaking seagull.
Uh,
Go away.
And you just threw the other paddle in the river. Sounds like a freaking recorder over there.
Oh, what do you mean?
Sounded like a recorder on someone's video.
Oh.
Oh, great. Yeah. Pardon my English. My.
I wonder how long it will be before we see civilization again, Skip.
Oh my goodness, Sir Top of Matt, how do you have a mustache and a beard?
I saw something in the water.
Of course, it could be hours, days, weeks even. I wonder how long I can survive without food.
Well, so
I need to build
this ain't good.
fire, make some sort of shelter. It'll be night soon.
Oh my god, now you're acting like you're gonna be stranded on an island forever.
Yeah, honestly.
We haven't gone very far, so if the tide turns, we can just sail back.
No, we are not trying that. Last time we tried that, he lost the paddles. Don't you understand? You can't go back without those now.
If you think I'm going back out to seeing you again, Skip, oh no. I'll find firewood, forage for food. Oh, it's a good job I was a Boy Scout. Oh.
It's a good thing.
Dig.
Okay, he's lost his mind completely.
Yeah.
Was right. Really gone far at all. Captain, I see Skip and your top and hat. Over. Radio to their position, Harold. Over. It wasn't long.
Sir, what is that thing?
No, Mom.
Oh, stupid camera.
Uh,
I wanted to face the other way. Why did he draw a face on that thing?
I don't know.
Bestie, what are you doing?
I got in there game, bro.
Ah.
Captain came to rescue us.
Sir, what the heck?
Yeah.
What the?
See your friends back in Sodor, won't we?
Oh my god, you've lost your head.
Back there, when we get back. We're here! Oh, my goodness, they found us, Skip!
Yes.
Over here!
Sir, you're losing your head. Boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you dare start playing that type of music. Almost sounded like Hawaiian music.
Hello.
What happened today, sir? I'm sorry too. I only raced off because I thought I saw.
There's no such thing as a mermaid, boy.
There's no such thing as a mermaid.
I'm afraid
It's
you've
an
got
Ariel. She's a mermaid.
The
Yeah.
wrong end of the stick. Did you hear that? Listen,
The
bestie.
one you said would be here today.
Oh, Skiff. I'm afraid you've got the wrong end of the stick.
Whistle alert.
Well, I think it's your alert.
There's your mermaid, Skip.
She told you it was fake. It was a statue.
I told you it was a statue.
I knew it was like the one episode. I knew it.
Yeah. Statue.
Oh, who's that, bestie?
Yeah.
Nobody other than
She is
Thomas the Tank Engine.
beautiful,
Mr.
isn't she,
Tonkinson.
Mr. Skiff? Yes, but I
Mr. Oliver.
so hope to see a real mermaid toad. Oh well, at least now I know there really is no such thing. No, Mr. Skiff, night toad.
You say Mr. to everybody. Holy cow. Mr. Oliver. Oh, quit it. It's probably just a fish. We don't even... or a dolphin, or a shark. Or no, not a shark. A whale. Oh my god. Please tell me a character will be in this episode that I actually want to see. It's not Christmas. My god. Christmas is done.
Yeah, like
I
I
should
told
have.
one to pick.
I should have been on this episode like on Christmas, but I wasn't watching them, so sadly I wasn't on that episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on like episode 26, which, yeah, no, 25 I think, or 24, or 23. I don't remember. La 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fella. And she thought the tree was talking.
For goodness sakes.
There's no such thing as a talking tree.
No.
And there's no such thing as a talking tree.
I'm not really a talking.
Sorry, I nearly hit you.
He's not a talking tree.
No, no talking Christmas tree. It really is. Very
But
no, well, I'm not going to dig you up. Not now I know you're a real talking Christmas tree. No. I'll go dig somewhere else.
He's not a Christmas tree.
And I promise I won't bother you anymore. You won't even know I'm
oh,
The indignity.
Let me see.
Don't you start singing that now, Marion.
and you friend
No.
alone.
He wants to know. Guess what's in my stomach?
Oh, what? Oh, you again.
Sorry, did I wake you up? I'm so sorry. It was just one way. In my trouble.
Yeah.
But never mind. I'll just go back to what I was doing and I'll dig more quietly from now on.
It's hot. I didn't start with that. He can't hear you, Marion. Ow! My head again. You.
Oh.
I found Thomas. I hardly believe it myself. It's magical.
Huh?
Incredible. It's
Yeah, right.
we don't believe you. I know. You must follow me. This way. I'm sorry, Marion. We have passengers to deliver.
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow.
You're all quiet. I'm entertaining you.
It wouldn't be a talking tree, would it?
How did you know? So funny that nobody noticed the yelling in the background. I'm totally just ignoring that. You know.
Everyone was talking about Marion.
Oh geez, here we go.
Nah.
You think Marion really saw a talking Christmas tree?
No.
But she is funny. I know you all think I imagined my talking Christmas tree, but I've come to see someone who I know will listen to me. So Topham,
Yeah, he won't.
maybe Marion really did find something.
Thomas is next.
There's no such thing as a talking Christmas tree.
wasn't you, for a while?
That's hilarious, though.
Decided to go and see.
Have you ever heard, guys, of a talking Christmas tree?
The branches. And
Yeah.
Thomas
That's
saw
it.
what Marion had found.
Oh, you're the coffee pot engine I replaced all those years ago. But you were on a sighting near Farquhar Station last time I saw you.
I was shunted here, there, and everywhere before everyone finally forgot about me.
I'm sorry I forgot you.
My name's Glenn, and you're Thomas, aren't you? How are you doing, my old branch light?
Fine, thank you, Glenn.
Oh, yes. Being useful always makes an engine feel good.
Random whistle. Hey, bestie.
Yes.
Wow. Weirdo.
Percy, meet Marion.
Percy.
Talking Christmas tree.
There's no such talking Christmas tree, my butt. Talking Christmas tree, my butt.
This is Glenn,
Who laughed at that?
I was looking at my own self.
the
Sorry.
coffee pot engine who used to run my branch line.
Nice to meet you, Glenn. Guess what, Thomas? Marion's bringing Sir Topham Hatt here, right?
You should have introduced yourself, Percy.
Yeah, obviously.
Who used to run my branch line.
I was waiting for him to say, "Nice to meet you, I'm Percy," but no.
No.
No, freaking, I was. Oh,
Nice to meet you, Glenn. Guess what, Thomas?
what the hell? Where's the
What the-
introduction? Yeah.
Yeah.
Marion's bringing Sir Topham Hatt here right now.
Oh, she told him, did she?
Oh dear. Once he sees I'm in the way on these sidings, then he'll have to move me again. Oh, to the scrapyard, I expect.
Oh my god, don't you dare start thinking like Percy did in season 8.
Don't.
Thank you very much.
He can't.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
He won't. It's not a Christmas tree.
Not a Christmas tree.
He was here, sir. He was. I was speaking to him.
I suppose this means your magic tree can walk as well as talk, Marion.
Can walk. Ah,
Yes. Right, sir. It must be the most magical.
more likely Thomas and Percy did something. Yep, I knew it.
I think we moved you just in time, Glenn.
He's gone. You'll be safe now.
Yeah, no.
But you don't have to do this. Sir Topham Hatt will find me eventually, and then... Oh,
No, it won't happen. Don't
No.
even think that way. It doesn't work like that.
Doesn't work that way.
It's just like when Percy misunderstood.
Glenn will really be scrapped when Sir Topham Hatt finds him?
I hope not. But
That's a bunch of boiler sludge.
how
It
useful
is.
can an engine as old as Glenn be?
I don't know what the frick boiler sludge is, but it just,
Yeah.
whatever. I heard it from somewhere. I heard it from somewhere, and someone said that's some boiler sludge, and I was like, what the hell?
What the heck?
Me still working up at Olmsted Castle.
I thought you said me, Percy.
Mercy. Brilliant.
Oh, stud! Smart ass alert.
An engine as old as Glenn
Bestie,
be?
listen.
Well,
Just wait for it.
Stephen's even older than Glenn. Me still working up at Olmsted Castle.
Mercy, you're brilliant. As old as Glenn be?
Just wait, Bestie.
Well, Stephen's even older than Glenn. Me still working up at Olmsted Castle.
Listen to what Thomas said here.
Mercy, You're brilliant.
I am?
I am?
I
I
am.
am? Jinx. We jinxed that.
He's still working up at Oldstead Castle.
Percy,
You're
you're brilliant.
I am?
I am?
I am.
Percy's like, what? Bruh, Percy's face is like, huh?
Huh?
What are you talking about, Thomas? What you talking about, Willis? I'm just kidding.
The
It
next
is my say
morning,
now.
Thomas came back to find Glenn.
I don't know what I said. It was something,
Thomas, you were right. This is a very special engine indeed. Earl quickly arranged for Sodo Steamworks to
I can't close my eyes again because of my stupid head wanting to do this shit again. Oh shit! Oh shit! You in trouble now? Oh shit!
No problem, huh?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! It's over! It's over! It's over! It's over! It's over! He's in trouble now! I'm just kidding.
Oh, the Earl kindly called to ask my permission to have Glyn restored. And I must say, I think it's a marvellous idea. I'm only sorry I didn't think of it myself.
So you're not that Mr. Coffee
Jesus! Thank
after all?
Mr. Coffee Pot!
Oh, not Percy.
Percy! Percy! Try and say that, guys. Percy! Percy! Mr. Coffee Pot.
I'm only sorry I didn't think of it myself.
So you're not going to scrap Mr. Coffee Pot after all?
Yeah, Mr. Coffee Pot.
Oh, of course not, Percy.
Of course not, Percy.
Of course not.
When you're fully
Percy.
restored, Glyn, I hope you'll be happy
Percy.
to take me to the Earl's Christmas party. Of course, sir. It'll be just like
These nuts.
old times. So Glyn took Sir Topham Hatt up to Oldstead Castle. Hi, Thomas.
Tis the season to be jolly, la 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 la. Throwing out our gay apparel, la 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 la.
Come on.
Oh, nice to see you again.
But I suppose you
Marion, it's not the tree.
Repeat that one time, Mom.
Marion, you're so stupid. So stupid. Please don't talk.
Now,
Okay.
morning bath.
What?
Morning bath.
What's a warning bath?
Morning bath.
I could have wished for.
He was taking one this morning.
And all.
One and all? One and all? What the hell? That don't make sense.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for. No, that doesn't make sense. What the actual chicken?
Like,
One and all? Don't you mean one room for one
and
for
I laughed
whatever?
Like, I didn't expect Southwest to morning back this morning, Mom.
Oh, don't you start singing that, Marion.
Mm-hmm.
Cut. Yes, now. My head needs to quit hurting right now.
Honestly, yeah, it does. It's a hurting.
They have their own boat. They have their own boat.
Yeah, Mom. I see, Mom.
Okay, what is with everyone so quiet these days?
I know.
Game bestie.
Watching some one trends on YouTube.
Attitude much.
Mm.
We don't even care. That's what that girl. That's not. That's us.
Right, Mom.
And you Lynn, are a major part of my plans for the future. Before Glenn had a lot king of the castle. But now he felt like he had lost his crown. Next, the dino park. Have you ever seen a dinosaur, Glenn? I can't say I have. I got as old as you, Stephen. I you have got all the experience that those don't have to me, you my God. Wow, you quickly went out of use. Gather, the frogs had very long and productive working lives, Stephen. Oh, this is why they call me the Rocket. Huh? The old mine. I remember the day I found King Godwin's long-lost crown out there. And I remember how you were trying to let me rescued, Stephen. Oh, yeah.
That was very...
Stephen was starting to wonder whether the Earl
What is
liked
that? Mom.
Glenn better than him.
I need to.
No! What's this?
You Glenn.
Look
Enjoy
at how
the
we
rest of the
Dan
holiday.
and
I've
Mama.
got something special planned when we reopen in the new year. I wonder what he means, Minnie.
Someone is finally opening a railway museum.
Great idea. I'll do the tours.
Ow.
You can do the cheese and coffee, Glenn.
Perhaps it will be Glenn doing the
No,
toilet.
Pussy. We know one good rule in real life. No drag racing. You know what I mean?
You are the world's famous rocket after all.
I suppose even an old teapot like you knows how I got that name, Glenn. I beat 4 other engines at the Rain Hill trials.
I know. It's no wonder you're such a celebrity, Stephen. The Rain Hill trials are legendary.
What? The rocket
What are you laughing at?
isn't big enough for the both of us, Glenn. It's time to find out.
What are you laughing at, Betsy?
You really are.
Playing a game?
You're where
You laugh every time I do.
Well, let's find out. First one to Knapford wins and works at the castle. The loser becomes an exhibit in the Earl Railway Museum.
I don't think the Earl ought to top a match like that.
Freaking
Are
ads.
you scared?
Are you scared? Oh, hell yeah. I have a tiger, bitch.
Let's see if we can keep up with me.
You actually put the song the start of Eye of the Tiger. That was pretty awesome.
And plus, that song's part of Rocky movies. Pussy, did you know that?
Stephen couldn't speed ahead, and Glenn couldn't overtake him. Oh, but quieter on the tracks in my day. Yours 2 and 2. Anyway, I'm not a big fan of
Good
such
booty
things.
call. Gina.
That's right.
Buddy, have no time for a birdie call.
And went on to 2 separate tracks. But they was travelling at exactly the same slow speed. Of course, people take railways for granted these days.
They don't realise how much rail travel has opened up the world.
Express coming through!
Neo. Just kidding.
Old timers,
Old timers? James,
James.
I've got work to do.
yeah, well, James, shut your mouth.
Stephen, get out of my way! Show some respect for your elders.
Sorry, Gordon.
Thank you. Show some respect for your elders, Gordon
Yeah,
and James.
really.
Come on. Forget what I just said. Never mind. I'm just gonna forget the other thing I just said. I'm just going to keep the respect your elders. That's why I said shut up, James.
Was winning races before you were even a sketch on a drawing board. Young Gordon.
Oh, good one, Stephen. Would you like a glass of milk with that, young Gordon?
Do you like a glass of milk with that?
And what interesting it for themselves.
Hello. Make way for the rocket. That is my friend Louis. He's a coffee pot.
Hello.
Thank you.
Well, you two have certainly caused more confusion and delay than I've seen for many years. And I don't usually approve of racing, especially on the main line. Oh dear, I'm sorry, sir. This is all my fault.
No, it's mine. Actually, I think I'm partly to blame. Millie explained everything. But I'm glad to see you two have finally made friends. Did
Yeah,
anyone actually
pimple on my
win the
frickin'
race?
chin.
Oh, sir,
We came in together. Oh, that's fun. Especially since you'll be working together at the castle. Together? But I thought I am going to open a railway museum, Stephen, and my star attraction will be of you.
Okay, Benjamin. I heard that Charles is coming.
Ow!
We set off about
Yeah.
on the main line. But if we were to hold a race elsewhere, perhaps we could have a classic engine race every year.
Ow!
I sent Charles the link to your stream, Caitlin, so he knows it's your stream, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Right, Mom.
Are you alright, my friend?
My headache came back.
Okay.
Well, I got a freaking pimple that won't go away.
Well, my headache came back and it doesn't want to back off.
Can you let me not do that in front of the kid? She's mad.
Excuse me, I burped a little bit.
Good luck. It's all your shit. Good luck. Yeah. Gonna move on the top of the clutch.
Now I'm on season 21. That's I'm on season 21. Oh! Oh! Excuse me. That's the first episode. Where is that?
Good luck.
Edward's face in the thumbnail.
I'm actually kind of thirsty. I need a drink.
Edward's face in the thumbnail, man. Okay.
Oh, bestie.
Can take that what?
Bestie, guess I'm having sun-kissed again.
Oh, great. Look out, humans. We're gonna have a burpaholic in here. Oh!
Say burpaholic.
It looks like I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I think we're good. Hey, Bestie, would you like if I watched the complete history of some certain Thomas characters? You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the complete history of some Thomas characters, which... Why would you do the complete history of Cranky the Crane? Because it's not much to go for that. But if you do, like, the complete... If you go with the complete history, if you go with the complete history of the other one, that makes sense. But I meant like, why
Yeah,
would
it
you do
does.
the complete history of Cranky the Crane? Like, how is there even a freaking story out of that? Like, what the actual frick? He's just a crane. He doesn't go anywhere or do anything. Like,
Yeah, it does.
dude, all he does is work at the fucking docks. If you think about it, it doesn't go anywhere much. But like, whatever. I don't get it.
Me neither.
I mean, oh my god, excuse me.
If that's Cherry Tower, I don't want to see her. M-A-N-G-R-N-A-N-G-R-Y. That easier with the best.
No, I don't want to watch the complete history of Cranky the Crane.
It's like for
Man, hold it.
you know, like,
Stop giving me the complete history of Cranky. I don't care. Jesus. I want the complete history of the others, you dumbass.
Yeah.
there's a hole in it.
A hole in it?
Wait, what?
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 Surprised it can't be in. Me and my mom were watching. If you're wondering what my mom's laughing about.
Stop with Cranky the Crane. I will eat you if you should.
Yeah. Do it again.
I'll eat you for
I will
dinner.
eat you alive.
If you don't give Percy the right video, I will come after you.
Well, if it's the complete history of the engines, then yes. But if it's freaking goddamn Cranky the Crane, then no thank you.
Or Jaina will turn into a dinosaur and eat you alive.
Oh.
Because you can turn into animals. That's
Oh,
okay.
no.
And the big bug can turn into any kind of water. Like water monsters, ice monsters,
No.
you name it.
I don't want to see a water monster.
That's Anne's power.
I don't want no water monster.
No.
Can we give it to Bestie? She can have the water monster and we could just run away.
No.
Hell yeah.
No, Bestie.
Yes.
Bestie, stop, or else. I'm just kidding.
Why? You don't like it?
Jaina saying the life spitballs.
You don't like it?
I'll give you that.
You don't like it?
No! You got my fingers.
You got it, Mom.
Oh, dang, that's gonna hurt. Oh my gosh.
Do you do it when Mom said, ow? The way she said it?
I got my thumb, man.
Like, ow! She said like that.
Ow!
We can tease you the way you say ow, Mom. We'll tease us, Mom. We can pick out anywhere we want to.
Ew!
Like to
Hey, Bestie. Quack, quack, quack. Hey, Bestie. Quack, quack, quack.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I don't want Cranky the Crane history. Get out of here.
Work off.
Bitch. I don't want Percy either.
What?
Don't make Jaina
Not
turn
at
in
the
to a
moment.
dinosaur.
I always watch the complete history of Percy first of the playlist all the time. I need another one. Not Percy first. Dude. No. Who's this one? No, I don't want Duck. No, I don't want Henry. I don't want Percy. Or freaking Scarloey. I want that one. Thank you.
Make up your mind. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Let me do this again. Hopefully it'll give me the one that I want. No, we are not watching Jeffy Catches a Predator. What's this? No, that's not it. I don't want Duck.
No.
He's Percy with the mail train. From the episode Being Percy, season 14. Go check it out. Try not to laugh. Season 14, episode 11. Go check it out. I don't want the history of Duck. Or Toby. Or Henry. Or Hero. Or Diesel.
Excuse me.
I don't want the history of Diesel.
Playlist. Make up your mind. That's not how I do the gas sound, silly goofball.
Huh?
Hold on.
I don't want the history of Percy.
Playlist, make up your mind.
Or Scarloey. I don't want why Edward is your favorite character. Don't want Diesel. I don't want freaking Cranky the Crane. Or Henry. Or Hero. Or freaking why Edward is your favorite character. Oh, pill time. Ready? And little sound for you. No. I'm thirsty, don't judge.
Hey, I'm thirsty as well, I was.
Okay, so wait a minute. I need to plug my phone in before you. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that cough sounds bad.
It's like someone's dying over there.
Not my side, it's Chennai.
I know, that's why I said someone's dying over there.
I know, right? Okay. Which one's this? Right as I shuffle the playlist, I get the one I want. Awesome.
Nice.
I'm definitely going for this. And
Excuse me.
she got kicked out. Hey!
Okay, let's pick one.
This is a weird song, but hey. Okay. I literally just lost brain cells listening to this song.
Yo, I hope it's not copyright, bestie.
I just got freaking lost brain cells from this. Holy frick, bro. I got...
Whoops.
Engine on the Northwestern Railway. He is a mixed traffic engine, which means he can handle both goods and passengers with ease. He is an engine that can tackle any job, although that doesn't necessarily mean he'll always want to. James is cocky, fiery, an attention seeker.
Oh,
Makes sense, does it?
attention seeker.
Because he is.
Did I suddenly say like there, Percy, when I said that?
James is an attention.
Okay, why am I in tonight's spot?
That's funny, bro.
Although that doesn't necessarily mean he'll always want to. James is cocky, fiery, an attention seeker, and has a very high opinion.
There.
It's nice to know that James is an attention seeker.
Yeah.
He kind of is, no offense.
You want to see that attention seeker again? The way Jane says it?
When really
He thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. That's funny. Bruh.
attention seeker and has a very high opinion of himself. He thinks he's all that and a bag of chips. When really he's actually the smallest of the railway's big engines. You might say James has a little bit of a Napoleon complex.
Excuse
He is
me.
painted red, something rather exclusive to him, and he is very proud of this. You'll never meet
Very.
another engine like him. There is only one, James the Red Engine.
And I have a friend with the same name.
James is one of the most requested characters I have had for Soder's Finest, and I think he's appropriate for this one. We already covered 4, 3, 2, and 1. Might as well make Soder's number 5 the 5th episode.
Yeah, and then you did number 6 episode.
Of James. Most splendid steam.
They did. They went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they did number
As
freaking
always,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they go 6.
I see.
unlike the rest of the main characters, James did not receive a full intro story explaining who he is. James made his first appearance in the series' second book, Thomas the Tank Engine. He was painted black and didn't really look like the James we all know and love at this point. In this story, James's wooden bright blocks failed when a train of rowdy trucks pushed him down the hill on his first day on the railway.
Yeah, that
Unable to
happened.
stop himself, James horrifically derailed into a field. He was hardly a character at this point, and was just a prop for the story, basically. Someone for Thomas to go and rescue. The fact he had a name at all was trivial. Little did Audrey know that this nothing tool of a character would eventually become one of the main faces of the whole franchise.
Bro, who even came up with that name? And who even came up with that character personality?
Engines that were built with wooden brake blocks, which would sometimes catch fire when they applied them downhill.
Like, make James better than that, bro.
After the colossal success of the first two books, Wilbert Audrey was approached by Edmund Ward to write a third one. Audrey thought, well, who do I focus on?
Thanks,
this
Water.
I introduced some nothing character called James in the previous book. I guess I'll do something with him. But before James could become an actual character, he needed a backstory. Reginald Payne illustrated James as an inside cylinder mogul, aka an engine with 6 main drive wheels with inside motion,
Not
and a
surprising.
single set of pilot wheels at the front, which was a very rare and unusual wheel configuration, not very common in the UK. But that's how he was drawn, and it's what Audrey had stuck with. Sticking to his initial inspiration, he decided James would stay of George Hughes' origin, and concluded he must be something from the Lancashire and Yorkshire Railway, of which Hughes was the chief mechanical
But the
engineer.
personality, man. The personality.
28 steam engine.
I can't.
Experimental with larger drive wheels, an extended footplate, and a front pony truck added in an attempt to make 28's
That's a funny name.
when traveling at high speeds. The experiment did not produce the results as desired, and James was eventually sold off to the Northwestern Railway after grouping. He arrived on Sodor in 1925, still in his black livery, and crashed on his very first day. After his
1925.
crash, James
Holy
was repaired
cow.
and fitted with actual brakes. And in one
That
of
was a long
Audrey's
time
most
ago.
genius moves ever, he decided to make him red to stand out among all the others.
Oh, yeah,
He's
thanks.
still blue at this time. In canon, the reason he's red was because the fat director had him painted in a bright new color.
Fat director, what the hell?
Better after his accident. He returned to work in red later that year and has consistently stayed that way ever since. James, in the guise that we know him, made his debut in the series' third installment, James the Red Engine.
Yeah, there were books
It
about
should
that.
be noted that
Did I
this is
mention
Audrey's
something I seen that apparently in one of the Thomas books, the N-word was in it.
What?
The N-word was in a Railway series book.
That's racist! Why was that word in there?
I know. I heard about it. And now come to think of it, that was wrong. I don't know. I don't remember which book it was. But I'm gonna say that's just racist.
It is.
Why would you put that word in a freaking supposedly children's book? Like, who are you?
least favorite book of the series, as he said he was rushed to finish it to meet a deadline and wasn't particularly inspired by anything. And well, it kind of shows. In this book, James arrived back from the works with his brand new paint job, very cocky and sure of himself, which causes
and attention seeking.
a series of incidents. He soils the top of his top hat, creates a leak in a coach's brake pipe, and loses his trucks on the hill. Which makes up for the end when he tackles said trucks, and later successfully pulls the express after Gordon fails. And well, I hate to say it, but that's kind of where James's arc ends. In Wilbert's books anyway. For the rest of the series, James stays relatively stagnant. When he is in the spotlight, he's always given this.
When he's in the spotlight, he's always got the attitude where he's like, "Oh, I'm so awesome. Oh, I'm better." That, you know, that attitude. Excuse you, whoever just coughed.
The road.
Whoever just coughed like that, pardon you.
Just a bit of a tickle in my throat.
You know what's funny? I had a tickle earlier. Stupid.
In kinds of stories. James is boastful and rude to ex-character.
Actually, I still kind of love it.
Himself, and then ex-character saves the day.
From singing, because I sing all the
I think
time.
a lot of people are probably going to disagree
Oh well.
with, but here goes. I think James is the weakest of the famous 8 engines.
Oh.
So you think he's weaker than Edward, Doug, or Black, Toby, Henry, Thomas, frickin' Gordon and Percy? Okay. I guess he's the weakest.
He's a fun character, of course, and I love him.
And by the way, this is the complete history of them in the Railway series, the CGI series, and the Railway series, Model series, and CGI. Sorry, my bad.
But in terms of backstory and
So it's a long video, but that's okay. I can listen to it. Stutter, I didn't ask for your opinion.
The Railway series. Let's compare James's
You did
arc
not
with
edit James with tears in his eyes.
one of the first engines on the railway, gets replaced by newer engines and is eventually forgotten about.
And you edited tears on Edward's eyes, really?
And eventually makes a grand exploit that proves he is indispensable once and for all. And the engines all forever respect him.
You know what's funny? I like the drawing.
From the very start to the others that he's still capable, and eventually makes a grand exploit.
Why are we talking about the other characters when this is a complete history of James?
Proves he is indispensable once and for all.
Why are we talking about Edward and Henry? This is not about them, but okay.
And the engines all forever respect him after that. Henry was dealt a bad hand from the very start and was always on the cusp of being.
Why are we even talking about... Yo, why are we talking about him and... Okay. Bestie, look at how the Railway series looked.
Whoa.
This is how they were drawn, right? So that's Henry, that's James. There's a bunch of trees over there, that's Percy. I don't... did you already know that was Percy, Bestie?
Yeah.
You can just tell. It's too obvious. But then there's a bunch of trees. Yeah, they actually make these drawings look awesome. These illustrations look like well, not illustrations. They look cool. The reason I knew it was Percy back there is because of the number that gave it away.
Yep.
That number, we're not saying it. Never mind. One of my phones is at 32 and the other is at 23.
The way, the weakest and most pathetic of all the engines at the beginning, and over the course of the series becomes.
Thanks for calling Henry pathetic and weak.
Gordon arrived a hotshot and was the newest thing in Steam traction at the time.
Yeah, and Gordon acts like he's freaking the best.
Oh, God.
Grows old as the series goes on and becomes humbled by life events. Ends his arc by humbly accepting his fate and giving his job to the next newest engine waiting behind. Thomas, a cocky shithead that is very full of himself. He longs to pull trains and has several obstacles to conquer.
A cocky shithead.
He works hard for several months and finally proves just how mature he's become when he rescues a fellow engine.
Where's my bestie go? Because she didn't say what she was doing before she went on mute.
Well,
James, a cocky shithead that is very full of himself.
A cocky shithead that's very full of himself. Yeah.
He longs to pull trains and has several obstacles to conquer before he can do so. He works hard for several months and finally proves James's arc was basically just Thomas's again. Like it's the same.
He cut himself off.
That is overly confident and only humbled after a series of incidents, and then proves himself when another engine fails and he comes to the rescue. Not exactly the most inspired.
And pardon the language that my bestie just heard. This guy cusses sometimes.
It's pretty obvious to me why this is his least favorite in the series. So does James having a pretty nothing arc make him a bad character? Absolutely not. Not every character. And then proves himself when another engine fails and he comes to the rescue. Not exactly the most inspired, and I attribute that to Audrey being rushed when he wrote the third book. It's pretty obvious to me why this is his least favorite of the series. So does James having a pretty nothing arc make him a bad character? Absolutely not. Not every character needs to be fully fleshed out and have depth, but I think it's at least worth addressing that James is lacking compared to the others. However, I would not say James isn't
Sorry about that,
important.
guys. My stepdad
He does
came in.
contribute significantly to the journeys of each of the characters I just went over. He's a constant figure in all of them. He's the engine that Edward rescues in Old Iron. He's the one that vocalizes to the audience Henry's disposition in Cole. He's the one that Gordon consistently belittles toward the beginning and then later helps out starting the beginning of his charactership. And he's the one that Thomas rescued, which led to him getting his branch line. While James may not have a strong arc himself, he is a significant figure in everyone else's. Something else I love that Audrey played with was James's dynamic with Toby, which only appears a couple times and is only in Wilbur's books, but I love it. James is a very cocky character, very overconfident, and will always go over the top unless someone stops him. Toby's
And I told you too, he's also seeking attention all the time because he always wants the gosh darn attention when he comes into the freaking station. And you wonder why he says, "Here's James."
As to that, Toby is a wise old grandpa that doesn't give a shit. Whereas someone like Edward would probably try to talk
Part of the language, bestie.
Toby is the type to just
Please don't get mad.
The idiot make a fool of himself because he just
Listen to that.
Whereas someone like Edward would probably try to talk sense into James. Toby is the type to just smirk and nod and let the idiot make a fool of himself.
That's me with Mo.
Because he just doesn't care.
You know, little Toby, I'm an important engine now. Everybody knows it.
No one cares.
They're going crowds to see me last time. Says you.
It's a perfect character combo, and one I wish the books had played with more. Toby is such a mood in the books. I really look forward to doing a video with him. I mentioned this in the Henry video before, but something Chris liked to play with in his books was Henry and James's rivalry. They're treated both as second best to Gordon, and often argue and end up trampling over each other. This dynamic shows up a number of times, and are some of Chris's best stories in my opinion. It's overall handled pretty half-baked, but something Chris also attempted to tackle was James's prejudice against Diesels, which, funnily enough, was sort of set up by Wilbert in his book. After
James didn't like the Diesels for some reason, but we're not gonna get there.
When Boko arrives, James is the one that snuffs him right away. This prejudice isn't really touched on again until Chris took over. Chris's second book, James and the Diesel Engines, attempted to continue this story arc. Did it actually do it well? Not really. In this book, there is a story about a snooty diesel that visits the railway, and it has no connection to James. James says diesels are weird in the second story, and then crashes into a signal. The third story is a James and Henry story that has nothing to do
You're
with
liking this, aren't you?
okay, why is this here? And the last story is James breaking down and a diesel rescues him. And only after talking to the diesel on the way to the works does James decide that they're actually alright. This story, called Deep Freeze, is so...
I'm gonna do this for my bestie, but I'm doing solos.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Benjamin
This
first.
diesel isn't even one the audience knows. It's not Boko or Bear. No, it's just some
Who's
random
Bear?
name. And we don't even see its
What the-
face. Why wasn't it Bear is my question. Would have been an excellent opportunity to build his character a bit more. This is probably Chris's weakest book in terms of structure, in my opinion. I really like the idea of a book dedicated to James's diesel prejudice and then winning him over, especially in the time period when the book when diesels were the dominant form of rail transportation.
Ooh, there's a
The
video
book
of
does not
actual
really
people
deliver
right
that
there.
in a satisfying,
Damn.
conclusive way. I appreciate the attempt to do something new with the character. After this, James is not really relevant in the series again. He shows up from time to time, but he basically
Echo, where'd you come from?
becomes the NPC in this universe. He does have a couple stories with Henry which are fun, one of which he pulls the flying kipper, and another where they double head the express. But beyond that,
It's
James
always
doesn't
funny in the
contribute
railway
a whole
series.
lot to the series.
Yeah.
I think I've talked enough about James in the books. Let's now take a look at how the TV show ended.
Dang commercials.
Freak off commercial.
Dang commercial.
Freak off commercial. Benjamin.
Media helps you find the right time to book.
Ha, the model series story now.
Yeah.
James's debut in the TV series is a little bit different from the books. While in the books, James was a new engine when he had his famous crash, in the TV show it's sort of implied James was already on the railway for some time. He appears frequently in the background of the first two episodes, always in the sheds, at the big station, teasing Thomas, or just passing by with trains. He was also always red in the show, and always the number 5. It is mentioned that he had his accident on his first day.
He could well remember that dreadful accident on his first day.
But the rest of the episodes contradict this, so in the episode, Thomas and the Breakdown Train, we learn James's name and he has his famous crash. Thomas rescues him, and after a time at the works, James returns ready to prove himself again. The first 2 seasons...
Yeah, but then he keeps acting like a freaking... Never mind.
Straight from the engines. He loses his trucks on the hill, he pulls the express when Gordon fails, he goes on strike with the big engines, he crashes into tar tankers, he runs away without his driver.
What?
Runs away without his driver. That's funny. You can't do that, dude.
His goods train gets demolished.
Yeah.
His goods train gets demolished by Douglas.
James started to fade away in the books around this point. He was prominently pushed into the foreground as the show continued, and they started writing more original stories for him, occurring him more often with characters that he didn't really associate that much in the books with. Like,
Ugh, what was that?
he was prominently pushed into the foreground as the show continued.
We have to
and they
call.
started writing
I have
more
to put
original
somebody
stories,
off a solo for a
occurring him
second.
more often.
Ugh, what the hell is that? Misty, look
No,
at
what
this.
the?
Ew, what is that?
What the?
What is-
What are those? What the? I never
What
seen
are
this.
those?
I don't recall seeing this. What are those? They almost look like Fruit Loops or something.
with characters that he didn't really associate that much in the books with, like Percy and Thomas. From season 3 onward, a very minor change occurred, and it's something that ultimately changed how James is defined as a character for the rest of the entire series. James becomes very proud of his red pin.
Of course. As if we're not freaking, as if we don't know that.
He's proud of his smart red paint, and so is his driver. You look
His driver was smart too. His driver was smart of his really? He was proud. His driver was proud of the paint. Wow. Okay.
Careful is my red paint. He liked to show off his smart red paint and was determined.
No wonder he's an attention-seeking
Yeah, no
doofus.
wonder.
Ooh, look at James, the superhero. Ooh, he's so hot. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Prophet.
He is fast as Gordon.
Oh yeah, you need a superhero to be your husband. I'm just kidding.
This becomes an absolute staple of his character for the rest
I'm
of
kidding.
the entire show. It's something so integral to his character that I bet a lot of you watching didn't even realize this was a season 3 thing, huh? James was never outwardly proud of his red paint in the books. He talked kind of highly about it when Toby asked him about it once. And he was
Who's
worried
that?
he might get painted blue like everyone else if he acted up at one point. That's about it, really.
Yeah,
In the
camera not
show,
working, Anthony.
3 onwards, James
Again,
Anthony.
it's associated with Facebook. Again.
and make sure everyone knows it.
Look at me.
I mentioned in the intro that James can be described as having
Look at me. No thanks, James. I'm good.
bully complex.
If I was
Thanks,
Anthony,
Something more
copy the
exclusive
link
to the model series.
and post in Google Chrome. Not tap the link and do it like that.
Yeah,
You
just
can't
copy
do
and
it like
paste.
that.
And it's
Am I-
ever so prevalent when James and Gordon are paired up. Gordon
One
is
time I
basically the
tapped the
king of
link
the
and it
railway.
worked for
He
me.
expresses
It was just
the
Pussy,
highest
Top and
prestige
Cam
engine
Boss.
there is.
There you go.
James has an incredibly high opinion of himself, so he sees
I'm
himself
next.
Hello.
express engine, right up there with Gordon.
Hello.
His eyes, only for Gordon
He
to
just
stomp on
laughed
it
and say
and
hello
push
like
him back
that.
down to reality. Gordon very
Hello.
clearly he doesn't see him as an equal.
Oh man, my carpet just still on there.
Something. I really enjoyed
Man,
it. Very comedic. In season 3, James
what my chicken nugget?
himself into a pickle just to seem impressive to Gordon.
What's it?
Oh my chicken nugget.
What plans? Wait and see.
Oh, my mom can hear you, Anthony.
There he thought.
Now what'll I do?
Everyone says no joke.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
But I disagree wholeheartedly. It's a very strong character episode, in my opinion. Later on in the same season, Gordon pities James and gives him horrible advice that just lands James in more trouble at the end.
There I am.
In season 7, Gordon decides to knock James down a peg when James gets a spotlight
Oh.
job and won't show
Oh
up.
Lord, did I knock James down?
Because in all of
Very
them,
good.
James never wins, and Gordon always
It's the complete history of James.
no matter how
Yep.
hard James
The story of him in the railway series, model series, and CGI.
will just never be unbelievable. So why does James
And guess who's the last to be on Solo?
My take on it is that
Yay,
he simply
the
is
host,
denial
hello.
of who he is. He's a medium-sized mixed traffic engine.
Oh, but whose peck is this now?
Celebrity express engine like Gordon.
I should love to pull the express and go flying along the line.
So we subconsciously idolized the guy.
Y'all see me?
And
I
Yeah.
did. It's just you can go up solo whenever, Betsy. I just put you on it for the solo thing.
James has a big
Yeah.
ego, thinks the world of himself,
Anthony, you're in the wrong
and
spot.
prides himself on being such a
And I didn't get to put Anthony solo either.
a medium-sized
Yeah.
general-purpose engine built for
Can y'all hear me?
common.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's nothing
Yes,
special.
sir.
Okay, finally.
Yes, sir.
You're saying hello so many times you think no one can hear you. That's what
Guys.
Snipe did all the time.
Guys, I need to show
I
you
know,
something.
every time I try to join, my camera stays off and my mic is like silent.
What the heck is this?
That's only
This-
because you keep on tapping the link on Instagram, Anthony. You're supposed to copy
What's
and
that?
paste. Copy
What?
and paste.
This
when you're
red
on
car
Instagram.
isn't part of Thomas and Friends.
I keep tapping the link. on Instagram.
No.
That he's some flashy
Copy
Ford.
and paste
Okay,
it.
I'll try again next time.
Just a Honda Civic with
Yeah,
a nice
copy and
pickup.
paste next time.
Ha ha!
Not perfect.
Huh?
Goods engine.
You just got told.
Wants to believe that he's
If
some
you
flashy
forget it,
Ford.
I have to remind you next time, okay?
But you know what he really is? He thinks that he's some flashy Porsche, but guess what James really is? Listen.
But in reality, he's just a Honda Civic with a nice
How many
paint job
pictures I
slap.
have? Oh,
Would
that's
you just
two.
wait till it's
That's
would
good.
you wait till they're done talking before you speak?
Believe that he's some
Holy cow.
flashy Porsche.
Bestie, listen to this. He thinks he wants to he believes he's some flashy Porsche, but listen to this.
In reality, he's just a Honda Civic with a nice paint job slap on it. Not a bad car by any means, but certainly nothing to brag to your friends about. It's obvious to everyone else who James is.
Percy and Gordon's face.
Yeah,
Except
well,
not a bad car by any
I gotta
means,
say this
but
to
certainly
I gotta
nothing
say
to
this
brag
to
to your friends
Anthony.
about.
I wanna
It-
say this. Anthony, welcome to my StreamYard, my first one. Welcome.
Here we go again.
Thank you. I feel blessed.
Gordon and Percy's
Yeah,
face.
see?
Oh my god.
Hey, what I'm doing there? Why am I?
They're angry at James because James is literally just boasting about his
What?
freaking paint work.
I get angry to James because James.
All he talks about is his paint work and blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you're just,
Except
and you're such a scaredy engine.
exclusive to the TV.
I'm the stronger the engine, not everyone.
The Jim barely interact. Thomas left for his branch line because he rescued.
Oh, commercials.
Commercial frick off.
I want my bestie to hear these videos, but no. You want to give me a commercial.
Ah,
Thank you.
By the time James was an established character, Thomas had already left the yard. In the TV series, Thomas care of very well. Because they are so simple. When Thomas actually is a character, he's also a hothead, impatient, not very bright. Episodes like The Trouble with Trees, and even later ones like Follow That Flower or Thomas' New Truck, actually quite enjoyable because you're basically just watching two hot-headed jackasses try to one-up each other.
oh.
You're just watching two hot-headed jackasses. You're just watching two hot-headed jackasses trying to one-up each other.
Copy, paste, next.
The Red Balloon is a pretty funny episode too, because these two idiots actually somehow convince each other a hot air balloon of all could actually replace it. A story that could only work with Thomas and James bring out the worst in each other. The later model seasons loved playing with Thomas.
I'm trying to hear this, but okay.
Together. They also really loved the Edward and James dynamic. Oh man, so dry. I think the idea was that they were both medium-sized engines, so they'd often pair them. Similar to how Henry and Gordon would usually pair, because they're the
Excuse me, why does Gordon have Henry's tender and why does Henry have Gordon's tender?
The actual okay.
most of these types of episodes besides engines.
This makes no sense.
Similar to how
Let's just show this real quick. What the hell is this?
Did
Ew.
anything
Okay,
get
you
the
know
meal
what
stuff
it
in the bathroom?
most of these types of episodes follow a similar structure to Old Iron. James thinks
Hey, well, you know, I got a cold in my system.
Season 10 turned this dynamic on its head in the episode James.
I think I got firebox to keep me warm.
Completely agree that Edward was better.
Did you meet yourself in the bathroom, Anthony? Again?
We don't need to know that information. That's private.
Yes.
We don't care if you had to clean the frickin' firebox. We don't care. I'm just kidding.
So James,
I went to the washroom earlier, so
Percy, I'm gonna get you.
I went to the washroom earlier, so
Yeah, but don't eat the
I'm gonna
thing.
get
and
you on
I'm gonna have
Roblox.
to go to the
Just
washroom
wait.
again.
Just wait. I got you.
I have to go to the washroom frequently. Literally frequently. And there's reasons for that. But I'm not telling you.
is better than it. Not because he thinks it.
Okay, don't do that. That's kind of annoying.
Calm down over there. Anthony, are you fine?
My
He's
drumstick.
hyper.
But because he feels
His ADHD is kicking in.
emasculated by him. He's a little over curious. A surprisingly
James went right through the wall.
Oh!
I'm gonna get Batman on Roblox.
I like this one. After the event in Yard, James is never rude to Edward again, and they seem to work together as equal partners. I really love that. I can't think of a single model series episode where James is really ever out of character. Like, the only one that comes to mind is that incredibly boring circus train one from season 8 where he's weirdly helpful and kind. But, like, that episode is so nothing anyway that it doesn't really offend. Random side note, I rewatched this one recently, and what the hell? Why is Toad the brakeman of the circus train? It's just weird. Why did he do that? The word I would use to describe James as
Yeah, the one that goes, Mr. Oliver.
consistent. James is consistent. That's why he is so many people's favorite character. There's never any doubt of who James is. Not like Edward, where he's just between a respectable old man with experience and a pathetic virgin. Or Percy, who just got dumber and dumber.
Okay, well, shut up about Percy getting dumber and dumber over time. We're gonna shut up about that.
Yes.
No, Percy's too famous.
Trying to listen to the bestie. Listen to this.
What's a railway testicles?
What's the railway testicles?
No,
The best thing Percy beats it. The best thing Percy that the best thing that Percy would say be like Percy. Gordon doesn't have a reply. His face is just like his face is just like, really, Percy? Did you just ask that?
Harry has been the lovable jackass of the group.
Lovable jackass.
An overconfident, rash, easily offended, easily played, impatient, extroverted, lovable wannabe star.
I am a wannabe star. No, I'm not.
And when we're talking the later model season,
I'm not
so
James.
much wrong.
Bro.
This is really
James, you're Percy.
James is one of the best parts of this era of the show. He's consistently always a strong character, and his episodes were usually standout. He was consistently good until the end.
And here we go to the CGI series.
Extraordinarily well. Now, the CGI.
What was that?
Yeah, what was that about?
No.
It sounded like a sneeze and a cough at the same time.
Sneeze cough.
Sneeze cough.
Okay, alright.
Damn commercials.
Break
Okay.
off, commercial.
Here we go to the CGI series, y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
Boy.
The model series handled James extraordinarily well. Now, how does CGI work?
Going to CGI now, beep. James, don't make that face, bro. But
Explaining how James was handled in the CGI series is going to be a bit of a challenge, because he's handled differently depending on the head writer of the era. Let's dive in. So James's backstory is, once again, a little different in the CGI series. As depicted in The Adventure Begins, he arrived well before Thomas did. Until Thomas came along, he was the newest engine and was pretty eager to prove himself,
Excuse me.
convinced that that controller would be giving him a branch line of his own next.
But you just wait and see if the Topham hat doesn't give me my own branch line soon.
shut up. He gave Thomas it, not you, James.
Did a lot of shadowing
Yeah,
Gordon,
James, what do you think
agreeing
you
with
are?
him on pretty much everything.
Yeah,
and
somebody know my name?
he's like Gordon's
No, not
copy. I really like that.
James, you did not impersonate Gordon.
Shows him what's
Own branch line soon.
He did a lot of shadowing Gordon.
Why?
Pretty much everything.
He just impersonated him.
I really like
Bruh.
Shows him what he was.
Bruh.
He was actually painted black until his crash in this timeline too. After the truck pushed James off the rails, Thomas rescued him, and the rest is history.
And he got painted red, and that's just how it happened.
When Sharon Miller was head writer, I feel like James was handled as a bit of an afterthought. He had his mandatory spotlight episode once a season.
Hey.
Beyond that, most of his appearances were mundane. Any character could take the role.
James covered in mud.
Like, I can't really place something significant James did in any of his episodes, besides being involved in one of the dumbest crashes of the entire series.
That was pretty dumb. Trying to get Gordon out of the freaking wherever, and then he ended up in the mud. And then he ended up. He was in James to the rescue. Gordon was Gordon had issues, like a crash or something or accident. James decides to try to push him, but that didn't work because James and Gordon both went into the freaking mud, freaking puddle. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I'ma say that. Freaking James just made it worse.
It was a neat idea.
And of course, James was upset.
Percy
and Thomas. Percy and Thomas. Gordon's face.
That was good for him. When Andrew Brenner stepped in and the show entered its renaissance phase, James really became the main character again. Brenner has gone on record of saying that James is one of his favorite characters. So I guess that's
hey, he's one of my favorites.
He was really pushed as the series' third main, having big roles in most of the movies and multiple spotlight episodes every season.
Except for Day of the Diesels, you weren't shit.
He was really pushed as the series' third main, having big roles in most of
except you didn't have a big role in Day of the Diesels, James. How does that feel? How's that feel? Huh? You know who had the biggest role? Yeah. Freaking Percy, okay? And Thomas.
Movies and multiple spotlight episodes every season. Like most of the main characters during this time, though, James
Hail of the Brave, he did have a good role, though.
As in, he was still in character. He was always consistently his jerky, cocky self, but it was like always dialed up to 100. Sometimes it got
it was even worse. He did it more. It was worse.
become a bit insulting.
I was afraid of that.
Season 18 was probably the worst of them. In this season, there are 3 James-centric episodes in a row, where he's an unlikable jerk, learns from his mistake, and then it just resets to him being
guys.
Wait.
In this season, there are 3 James-centric episodes in a row, where he's an unlikable jerk, learns from his mistake, and then it just resets to him being full 100 jerk again.
That's funny.
Movie Tale of the Brave dialed James's jerkiness to a major 110.
God, his jerkiness in Tale of the Brave was the worst. God damn. Yeah, he was unliked then. I'm gonna say that.
Never been in the series' history. However, this was intentional.
The reason being, he scared the living fuck. Pardon my English. He scared the living fuck, and I mean the living fuck, out of freaking Percy. But making a fucking scrap monster. Like, who makes a scrap monster? Dude. Dude, if you're already scared of the dark, if you know one of your friends are scared of the dark, why the fuck would you scare them more? Tell me that.
The antagonist of this.
Tell me that. Exactly. Because he's stupid.
Story, and he gets his justice.
And guess what, James? You get karma because you got stuck in the landslide and Percy had to push you out of there. So
Yeah.
win-win scenario for you. I'm just kidding. Percy got trapped in the landslide and almost got hit on the head with a fucking rock. Until Marion saved him.
I told her I'm
He
dead.
is actually really wonderful. He is so apologetic at the end.
And it turns out it was a fossil. Sorry, it was a fossil, not a fucking rock. God damn it.
Did I say you won? No, I didn't.
And I would love this even more if they stuck to the character change in the season.
Training
I
off.
wish they stuck to the character change, James, but they didn't. They fucking made me go.
I was too busy singing my song. And very stuck in the bug.
Why is season 20 the best CGI season for James, huh?
And it
Why?
treated James very well, I think. James has 2 spotlight episodes this year. The first one,
Yeah, fucking Pouty James and freaking All in Vain. I'm sorry.
called Howdy James, is about James being a selfish jerk as usual.
A selfish jerk.
His attitude has changed when the others convince him to start looking at the bright side of life and act a little silly sometimes.
Yeah.
Come on, James.
And that's when he finally realized, I hate the UK version.
Put a smile on that face.
Bro, I hate that.
In the episode, James seems to have taken on a new lease on life. And
Until he went back to his old self.
on a pretty hopeful note. The next James episode, called All in Vain, surprisingly seems to continue this character shift, which is
Yeah, he still acted like a normal.
actually kind of insane in retrospect. Like, holy shit, you mean to tell me James didn't completely reset this time? Oh my.
Like, you're telling me this is actually a new James? Like, where the fuck did this come from? This is not right. This is unusual. Where did this change come from? Usually he would have gotten upset about his paintwork being dirty, but at this point he didn't even get upset. He tried to force it. He tried to smile it off. Like, no, like who does that?
God, wow. In this episode, James tries to keep a smile on his face despite multiple incidents messing his paintwork up.
That's what I said, bro.
He's really
That's
trying,
what
and
I
you can
was
tell it's
thinking. What
hard
the
for him.
heck?
He's still
You can tell it's hard for him to just keep a smile, right?
the same old James, though.
I'll call the group
Yeah, he's
chat,
still
thank you.
he's still the same old James though, because when the driver or somebody mentioned that there was a little tiny unseen scratch that you could barely see at all, he complained about an unseen fucking scratch. You couldn't even see the darn thing, and he gets all worked up and freaks out about it.
Yeah.
Dude, it was barely there. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, James, are you serious? You're like a child here. Calm down, bro.
He stresses so much over an imperfection on his paintwork that it becomes...
Dude, it was just a little... See what they mean when they say something little, if you don't get it looked at, it can turn into a big problem? That's exactly what it did. So basically, or should I say, when you focus on a little problem, it can become big within a matter of seconds. And James, of course, focuses on that little tiny problem, and guess what happens? It becomes worse. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly my point.
ultimate undoing. I really like this episode. James is likable and very sympathetic. First time in God knows how long.
And he actually gets embarrassed about his paintwork being sticky and having leaves all attached to him. He actually is sad about it. Usually he'd be pissed off, being like, well, what if this happened to you, huh? Or something like that. I would be... Or when James was being a goofball at the end of the one episode.
James had this season, while seemingly kind
What did he say in that, Patty James, when he passed Thomas and Thomas just started laughing? He was like, come on, or something, Bones, or I don't freaking remember the freaking line, but he did say something. I remember him saying something about milk, and I was like, oh my god. It was funny.
It's times like this when I get frustrated at this era of Thomas for being a status quo show. Like, yeah, I know it's a kid's show, and I'm not expecting gravity-defying art house character arcs or anything. But for this era of the show, where constantly
Hold on, you
was
check
such
on that. She didn't answer me! My mom don't love me. I'm just kidding. My mom does love me.
Yeah, she does.
She worries about me a lot.
I'm crazy about it. Or Levi. I'm not crazy about Levi.
I love my mom. She's an awesome mom.
Oh my gosh! What the?
I bet if you guys had a mom like mine, you'd probably be blessed too. Think about it.
Bro.
I don't
My
know about me.
Excuse me.
I mean, can I finish? I mean, I have a loving mom. Yes, she. And this is. You want to know why I hate when people call their family members like fat or anything like that? The reason I hate that is because of my mom. Thank you very much. It's because of her medication. It makes her gain weight, but she's not fat, okay? But I'm just telling you, that's why I hate when people disrespect their parents, because you could have somebody like that, you could have a friend like that, and you would be calling, and then you'd be upset for what you just said. But then again, if they really are acting like that, and they really are a jerk, then that's another thing. But if they're really not paying attention to you, and they're acting like a jerk, and they don't give two, I hate to swear, and they don't give a fuck about you, then you have a reason to get upset. Then you have a reason to be upset. But I'm just saying, if your mom or dad treat you badly and don't give a fuck about you, then there's no reason for you to even live with them. But if they're treating you nice, like my parents do, and actually care about you and actually want you to have a productive life, then you shouldn't have parents like that. But then again, I don't know how some of my friends' parents treat them, but if some of my friends' family members treat them badly, I wish we could actually do something for them, actually take them in as their own kids. But yeah, or as my siblings. But the problem is, we can't do that. But we can't do that. But I'm saying, if I'm only explaining, if you got parents that don't care about you or whatnot, then you shouldn't even be around them. You should be don't even talk to them. Don't even associate with them. If they're gonna treat you badly, don't even be around them. Run away, for all I care. I know it's bad to say run away, but if you're really having a terrible life and people are treating you bad in your house, then what's the point in living there, right?
Yeah, honestly.
Go find somewhere else to live if you're feeling uncomfortable. But I would say one thing: do not go live out on the streets.
No.
Do not do that, because if you do that, there's a chance that you might not be able to find your way back, or there's a chance that they won't want you back again. And then you'll be stuck on the streets. So this is why I tell you guys, this is why whenever Shania says she feels like running away, I say don't do that, because you might regret it one day. It's true. I'm pretty sure people in the past that have run away, I'm pretty sure they've regretted it. Just saying. Pretty sure they've regretted it. I mean, some of them will regret it. Once they become homeless, they'll regret it. Trust me. You'll wish you had a home. This is why you don't just run away. I'm just saying that to people that feel like running away. But I felt like that sometimes when my parents argue, but other than that, I would get out of the house and take a walk, but it's too dark. I don't like the dark, and I don't like being outside alone. So, yeah.
Or you have to have one of them come outside with you.
So I can't do that. I hate being outside in the dark alone. I hate the dark. I don't like it. Ever since I heard about spirits in this house or whatever, I've been a freaking rule with the dark. Actually, I'll be honest with you. The reason I'm scared about going out in the dark is because after I was sexually assaulted back then, Betsy, I'm nervous to walk in the dark alone because I think that someone's following me. This is why I don't go outside alone in the dark.
Crazy, man.
Always think someone's following me. It's
That's
stupid.
stalking you.
Where they love
Yeah, that too.
you to expand the railway.
Watching.
My anxiety gets that too, so like.
Characters frustratingly stay static.
Anyway, I'm
They learn
go back
show
to my
signs of changing, only to reset when the next season starts. Hell, in some cases, they reset when the very next episode starts. If you're going to attempt a story arc where a character changes drastically, could you maybe stick to it? It is absolutely my biggest gripe.
Bestie, there he goes again. Just watch. Wait for it.
Absolutely my biggest
Roll dice.
There he goes again. Oh my god, James, what's with the face, bro? When you forgot your homework.
One, James crashed into Tidman's sheds, which kickstarted a story arc that wrote Edward off the show and led into the Big World Big Adventures reboot. Thanks for that, James.
Thanks, James. You're the reason why Edward's gone now.
You're welcome.
Seasons just kind of forgot James existed. He appears throughout them, but he didn't really have any spotlight roles.
Yeah! That face, bro.
There was one episode.
Bestie, look. Just wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for, Percy, wait.
But he didn't really have any spotlight roles.
So that face is real, okay.
He appears throughout them.
I thought it was all just a dream. Why did Percy make that face?
You just got scared. James
No.
make that face.
No, it's because James
Well, I
was
was
behind him.
touching
It's
you.
because James was behind him and Percy was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard, guys.
There was one episode that continued the Shadrach story arc in the previous season. That was kind of neat. I like that one. But other than that, James doesn't really do anything. You imagine being a superhero once.
Yeah, that, I remember that shit. Look at this shit, bro.
Join him.
I hate the freaking UK version.
James in CGI definitely had its moments. They did some things with him that I absolutely love. I love what they do with him in The Adventure Begins. I love his arc in Tale of the Brave. I love how much of a total straight man character he is in Journey Beyond Sodor.
Yeah, he was actually upset. He was like, you tell me, where is Thomas?
And I love his little arc in season 20. Besides that, though, I think the rest of James's appearances in CGI suffered greatly from character flanderization and the show's frustrating insistence on keeping a status quo. He wasn't totally sloppy.
Henry going backwards, just freaking out about chicken pox.
I'm
Which is hilarious because Henry, you can't get him. And I've never had chicken pox, no lie. So if you think I'm fucking lying, well, fuck you. Because I'm not lying. I've never had them. Ever. I have to repeat that sometimes because sometimes I think people don't believe me.
It's weird for me to say that James, one of the main faces of the Thomas franchise, didn't have really that crazy of a journey over the course of the series. He was very much the same pretty much throughout the whole run, but he was a consistent character. And that's high praise for most of the characters on this show, who for the most part vary greatly depending on the area. The Railway series, the Model series, and the CGI series are all very different. But they do have one thing in common, and that's how consistently James was written in all of them. If I had to choose one, it'd have to be the series. The number of character dynamics and unique stories the Model series played with James is really unmatched. A mere reflection with Thomas, an unwitting peer and eventual partner with Edward, second best to Gordon, a victim to
second best to Gordon.
Hey, that's me.
Shit, that was funny. Jack Frost.
I'm the funny character.
They were all freaked out by Percy. It's fucking funny, bro.
When he had someone to bounce off of. Doesn't matter who it is. He's fun with everyone.
Ah, Jack Frost! Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Oh, come to find out, it's freaking that freaking character that you all love.
Consistent personality is what makes him such a standout character in the show. He's just fun. James is just a fun character, one the show simply could not be without. Thomas and Friends just wouldn't be whole without our one and only
James. I must say, and they play that song of freaking James. Bro! This is why I turned it down. Because of the music. Oh, it's called The Really Splendid Engine. Oh! Here's James, my ass.
How about me, Percy?
Whoa,
What Gordon?
That's not what Gordon said ever. He only said, express coming through, or whatever the hell. Get out of my way, express coming through. That's the only freaking catchphrase I remember from Gordon.
That's all I say. Get out of the way. Express coming through.
Express coming through, Dad. What? Sweet dreams are made of this. I don't fucking want the history of Cranky. That's Duck. I don't want him. I already want James. That's Diesel.
What the world?
I didn't do it. I swear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Saddle up.
Wait, what?
Oh my gosh, this one.
We going on vacation? No. Stop.
Oh, biscuits and gravy, Cheetos.
You going on vacation? Cars maybe be late. Hey, Daddy. Wait, what?
What?
Watch it every morning, yeah, Daddy.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Come in, Daddy.
Bestie loves it. I don't want Scarloey. I don't want Hero.
I made it.
I don't want Toby.
Wait, what?
That's not the complete history video I want. I want James first, but I want the other one. Ready? And sound. And 1, 2, 3. And you always make a noise about it. Yeah! I'm just kidding.
No, Chucky Silver. Excuse me.
I'm gonna go to the mushroom again.
Oh my.
Because I have to go frequently.
I'm a Chucky Silver cat.
I have to go a few hours, so like let's just say 2 hours, and then I go to the washroom again. Or an hour, and then I go to the washroom again.
Okay, Percy, go ahead.
No, I'm just explaining to you the times that I go to the washroom. It's just like an hour or two. After an hour or two. Reasons.
Alrighty, because Gordon crazy with you 2 hours later. 3 hours more later.
Reasons non-told. Untold. Reason is not going to be told. I can't tell you, it's private. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Now to you too.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
No one can see me. But it is, no one will see me. No, no, good. Now no one can see me. I'm over here, dude. Okay, that was funny. Heck. Meow, 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 meow. Frickin'. Can't reach it. What the frick? Beep, meow, meow, meow. Why'd I land in the grass? No, actually, I landed in the water for some reason. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Wait,
So, there's no candy.
Silver, silver, both.
I ain't the only one.
Mary did well like mine. Brady Princeton, Silver, Michelle.
Meow.
You know, two buddies, the two people that buddies have.
That's enough of that one. I'm going to that Persian now.
The Mary
That's enough of that. I'm going to that Persian. No one can stop me. Okay, it's funny. Ooh, I landed on the table. First landing. Love me. Why not me on back up the rats? Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Whoa, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
You'll be killing
Whoa,
three
whoa.
like that. You're saying like big referencing.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Ah! Oh my goodness. Really, Bestie? I can't see. Ah! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Wow! The beam got me. The cannon got me. Frick. Frick off, cannon. Meow off, cannon. Ha! Whoa. I guess the cannon hit that cat. Nope. Nope. Run, 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 run. Yes. Right before it switched to freaking red light. No safe. Alright, what we got for the first one? Oh, shoot, Simile. Oh, 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 yes. And fourth.
Is somebody dying in here?
Yeah.
Oh, you hear it's this random cough.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see, red or blue? Do I want to wear? I mean, red or green. Damn it.
Woohoo, I made it. Jump. Oh, woohoo. They're about to get me, but nope. Not my watch.
Ew.
Oh my gosh, what the fall? Freaking fingers. I need to clean my phone anyway. I need to clean my phone.
Fingers. Fingers.
Alright, I think I'm good. To clean my finger.
Fingers.
Ah! I fell off. Oh shoot, oh shoot, 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 shoot. Is this dark green? Bro, this is like dark green.
Fingers.
Come on, cut. Cat, I'm thinking. You wanna know why I did it? Because of these. If I touch them, I'll go back to the beginning, and I don't want to do that. Let's say as a baby cat is like this thing. Frick yeah! Obviously, I'll give you that. Where's a Persian? Meow, buddy! Persian again. Sorry, cat, humans. Whoa. Okay. And Persians, oh no.
God.
This side needs to be cleaned or something. I have to finish this thing. Isn't it better when I do it a bit? Nah. Ooh, a sleigh. Why is it still here? Christmas is already done. Is it? The sleigh beeps. Run around and stuff. This freaking this Luke cat being a freaking gold chain wearing cat over here. Gotta go get the coin. Gotta go get it. Gotta go get it. Gotta go get it. Got it. Whoa! Me and here where cat jinxed a meow. Are you serious? He's on this freaking. Ooh. This one has like.
So that means got it. Another video. Which history will you give me this time? Exactly what I was looking for.
Ready? Grab your guitar.
Well, that was easy.
This video is brought to you by my loyal patrons.
Here we go again, Bessie, with another history video.
Choosing what video comes to the channel next. This video was brought to you
You'll
by
be surprised when you hear the name of which engine it is.
participate in choosing what video comes to the channel next. Link in the description.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. Yeah. I forgot about this starting almost. It's like 54 minutes and 09 seconds. 9 seconds. This was longer than the other. Because there's an intro and she just got kicked off. Oh my god!
Not these at top of hat. Controller of the Northwestern.
The one and only. Now, I'm in need of a new engine on my railway. A shunter. And I understand you have a selection of green.
You spelled that wrong subtitle.
Yes, sir. Take it to the workshop. We've got all sorts of engines. This one's a real looker. Very classic.
No, not a tender engine, and not that one. I need a shovel.
Ugh,
This one just the
why
right
am I playing Roblox as my
Alright,
any train.
take this. Well, hold on. I will add you in a second.
I do have a board.
Where's this version? Whoa.
I don't even know who's making it.
Jesus. What? I mean, jeez.
Follow me.
So, put this up here, down here. Please change chargers. Never mind, she got it for me.
freaking streamyard.
was given one.
I'm fine. I'm fine, really. I'm fine. I'm not sick. I've got a freaking tickle in the back of my throat. I'm fine, no. I promise you. I'm not dead yet, bestie. I swear to God, I'm not dead. Or else I'd be saying this. I've died and gone to heaven. Was nuts.
See is a young, small, green, four-wheeled saddle tank.
Let's just go like the lights.
They can get him into trouble. He can be rather kinky, rather
Woohoo!
and sometimes just a little naive.
Woohoo, bestie!
When he gets mad, he explodes.
Woohoo! Alrighty. Let's. Alright. Okay, you ready to hear the history, bestie? You ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll be surprised, happily surprised when you hear the engine that we'll be talking about today. Holy cow. I'm out of breath. Sorry, out of breath. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Holy cow.
Percy is a young, small, green, four-wheeled saddle tank. He loves playing jokes.
I didn't watch it yet tonight. Dude, the only one I watched tonight was Games.
And sometimes
I'm actually wearing red and black and green. No, I'm not cosplaying as Percy. Might as well be. Woo! Okay, let's do this.
Is a young, small, green, four-wheeled saddle tank engine.
And that's where I got my name from.
Jokes. They can get him into trouble.
So do I.
Rather cheeky, rather vengeful.
So do I.
And sometimes just a little naive.
Me too.
He's also rather quick to anger when he's
Me too.
mad. He explodes.
Me too. Okay, bestie, I'll just shut up and let you hear it. I'm sorry, bestie.
You're fine.
But if I say me too, it means I relate.
And sometimes just a little naive. He's also rather quick to anger when he's wrongly treated.
Me too.
When he gets mad, he explodes.
Me too.
Once worked in the yard at the big station, but has since relocated to the Farquhar branch line, where he now works with Toby, his eventual best friend, Thomas. When he's not pulling trucks to the harbor or the quarries, Percy can be found
Pulling the mail train.
or having an argument with Harold the helicopter, or even perhaps pulling a prank on a snobby big engine who deserves it. He also gets stuck in water quite frequently.
That's
I
funny.
don't know why this is a recurring thing. Without question, Percy is the most requested character I have ever had for Sodor's finest.
I wonder
I know
who-
you all have been waiting patiently for this one, and today, finally, we will be deep diving
I'm gonna-
into just what this little green guy is all about. Prepare
This is what you
yourselves
call-
for a nice, lengthy Sodor's finest.
Might as well sit back, grab some popcorn.
Hey, I got some.
Might as well just sit back, grab some popcorn and a soda. And enjoy the video.
Because we have quite a lot to discuss regarding Percy.
And I might fall asleep.
the Small.
Just kidding. I'm not gonna fall asleep. Railway series, buddy. Commercials, fuck you.
Expedia.
You son of a. At least there's 6 seconds. But still.
Mhm.
This one's 15, but I can skip it. Going. Railway series. Now I can turn it up.
Every character in Wilbert Awdry's Railway series has a funny reason for existing. And Percy is the exception.
If I fall asleep lying on my stomach with my head up like this, if I fall asleep, I mean laying on my stomach with my head on my hand, swear to God it'll be like freaking one of the engines in the sheds. I swear, bestie, sleeping like that. This is the last photo in my gallery. That means I have to go backwards now.
Unlike all the other engines, Percy is the only of Awdry's not
Or I'll go
directly
forward
based
again.
on an actual engine in real life. He's a real hodgepodge, and that's reflected in
What the fuck?
Awdry's own. Unlike all the other engines,
What's a
Percy
hodgepodge? What?
is the only of Awdry's not directly based on an actual engine in real life. He's a real hodgepodge, and that's reflected in Awdry's own original
I've
model.
said nothing, be quiet.
Which was a kit bash of a Largo,
Let me go back.
and Percy is the exception. Unlike all the other engines, Percy is the only of Awdry's not directly based on an actual engine in real life. He's a real hodgepodge.
But it is based on. Did I say it? But he is based on an actual engine in real life.
And that's reflected in Awdry's own original model of Percy, which was a kit bash of a Largo Dockland saddle tank engine.
It was actually a 040, or however you say that. 04. I don't know how to say that. Whatever.
Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter what specific class of engine Percy isn't based on. It's the spirit of what Percy is that matters. And that is a small 040 saddle tank engine.
I told you it was! An 040. I have a good memory, so when I look it up, I kept it in my mind.
Which were common to big yards and docklands and areas of industry where trucks and coaches had to be sorted.
Look at all these carts and trucks. Christy, look at all these.
Wow.
Look at, and they go for like, holy cow. Is there ever an end to these?
In these settings, you'd always see a little 040 tank engine scamping about,
Yeah.
peeking in and out of gaps
And it's
between
green.
vans, almost cheekily playing hide and seek.
Hey, I will play hide and seek now.
In essence, is what Percy is.
That's what we do on the
But
kitten
this
game. That's where we play
does
hide and seek.
attempt to give an explanation for Percy's origins in the Island of Sodor book, where he states that Percy is a saddle tank built in the early 20th century by the Avonside Engine Company. It was bought second or third hand by the Fat Controller, and prior he
I
was
always
rebuilt
react to this because I don't even remember how I reacted last time. I don't even remember. I don't remember if this was the same reaction I had or if it was different. I honestly don't remember. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I just realized that.
Yep.
Benjamin, you remember you doing your stream for New Year's? Charger, stop. You should be charging.
several times by previous owners, whom added parts from Hunslet and other builders. A real hodgepodge of parts. Percy not being based on anything in particular also meant there was no reference material.
Actually, after I finish this last photo on my gallery, I'll just go straight back to the start.
So over the years, Percy has changed.
I mean, the starting thing. And if my bestie falls asleep on her stream, that's okay. I'll just be like, we had a little incident here. I mean, I am co-host, so I can also do, like, ending and stuff. But since I didn't get to do it last night because I fell asleep, so that was my fault. But it wouldn't have gone for 11 hours if I didn't fucking fall asleep. Literally, I was gonna end it, and I fell asleep when I was gonna end it. I fell asleep. That was stupid.
Looked rather toilet.
It was late at night, though, so I mean... Well, not really late at night. I took my medication, and I just wanted to pass out.
Publishers hired him, and Audrey didn't really have a say. This strenuous relationship was only worsened by the introduction of Percy, who Dalby illustrated like this. When the illustration for Percy Spotlight, Percy the Small Engine,
a few of them illustrated him, illustrated differently.
Percy looking more like a...
Bestie, you better not be tired.
I'm not.
Well, you were quiet. You were talking your game when I left the room, but when I came back, now you're quiet.
No,
It's because you like to hear the story of Percy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her pillar with red stripes. Audrey was appalled with what he saw.
I always thought this was funny.
Criticized
Hold
his
on.
work, labeling his drawings of Percy looking more like a green caterpillar with red stripes, more so than an engine.
Green caterpillar with red stripes. That always gets me. It reminds me of when Thomas called Percy a green caterpillar with red stripes. I forgot what season it was. Oh well.
Understandably, Dalby was...
If somebody is smart with it, maybe if somebody remembers that season, then they could tell me, because I forgot what episode it was too. So it was like, it was a classic, but no, not classic, model series.
Insulted and resigned. Audra's little insult to Dalby was not forgotten over the years, though, and it eventually made its way.
Wait, who was insulted now?
Engine. Understandably, Dalby was insulted and resigned.
He was insulted for his drawing?
Audra's little insult to Dalby was not forgotten over the years, though, and it eventually made its way into the plot of the much later story, Woolly Bear, where an angry Thomas in...
Oh, it was Woolly Bear. Oh my fucking god. Someone else needs to know.
Ugly indeed. I'm a green caterpillar with red stripes, continued Thomas Burnley. You crawl like one too.
I do not. You crawl like one too. I do not.
It's so funny to...
What, dude? I can't if you crawl in the hay till all hours.
That Audrey was really this petty.
I can't if you crawl in the hay till all hours.
He had a very odd sense of humor. Nonetheless, though, the series...
A green caterpillar with red stripes, continued Thomas Burnley. You crawl like one too.
It's so funny
I do not, said Percy.
That Audrey was really this petty. He had a very odd sense of humor. Nonetheless, though, the series trudged on after Dalby's departure. Following him was John Kenny.
Do you mean Dalby's death or his resign?
Drew Percy like this. Nonetheless, though, the series trudged on after Dalby's departure. Following him was John Kenny, who drew Percy like this. And after him was Peter Edwards, who drew him like this.
Peter Edwards?
This was the finalized version of the character, and he retained this outline for the rest of the books. Christopher.
Oh! That was my...
Percy's story starts with Peter Edwards, who drew him like this. This was the finalized version of the character.
Sadly, I can't draw very good, so I would suck at drawing Thomas characters, even though I really want to, but I'm scared to, because it might look like crap.
Character. and he retained this outline for the rest of the books into Christopher Audrey's tenure.
Tenure?
Percy's story starts in 1926.
1926. Really? Bestie, don't you think that's funny? Percy's story starting in 1926?
Of course, yeah.
When he's the number you-know-what engine?
Yes.
The number... I'm not saying it. Yeah. 6, exactly. I said it anyway.
The events of the series outline for the rest of the books
listen to this.
into Christopher Audrey's tenure.
Listen to this.
Percy's story starts in 1926.
What the hell?
In the events of the outline.
Okay, I didn't pause it at a good time. He still was in the middle of saying 6. My bad.
Christopher Audrey's tenure. Percy's story starts in 1926.
Really? I never thought how ironic it was, but I get it now.
For the rest of the
Well, at least it was in 1906.
books into Christopher Audrey's tenure. Percy's story starts in 1926 in the events of the series' 5th book, Troublesome Engines. This book was published in 1950, amidst a time when labor strikes were occurring on British railways.
Damn.
Inspired by the times, as he always was, Audrey wrote it into his book, in which all 3 of the big engines, Henry, Gordon, and James,
Time to go back to the first photo.
and go on
Here it is.
refusing to shunt their own coaches following Thomas's departure for his branch line.
We won't shunt like common tank engines. We're important tender engines, if you don't mind. You fetch our coaches for us, and we'll pull them.
That's not how this works, Gordon.
The controller's solution to this was that the yard needed another shunting engine, and so he went to find one. He went to a workshop on the mainland,
And this is where Percy
where he
came
was
into
shown all
the story.
sorts of engines. He stumbled across a little green 040 saddle tank, and he instantly knew that was the one.
If I choose you, will you work hard?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's a good engine. I'll call you, Percy.
He named Percy on the spot and purchased him. The Fat Controller himself drove Percy to Sodor under his own steam, where he was put to work as Tidmouth's new pilot engine.
I'm awake.
Percy had many adventures as Tidmouth's pilot.
Yeah, so basically Percy was the only engine that was actually given a name in the show. Believe it or not, Bestie. How shocked are you to that?
Shocked about everything I saw.
I'm just saying. You didn't see it, you heard it. And Bestie, what I'm trying to say is, fuck. Yeah, Percy is the only engine, surprisingly, that was actually given a name in the show. Like, the other ones already had their names. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Okay, Benjamin.
Dodging a near collision, where he was put to work as Tidmouth's new pilot engine. Percy had many adventures as Tidmouth's pilot, including dodging a near collision with Gordon, crashing into a luggage cart while trying to sneak up on the coaches, rescuing James.
Damn, fuck. Fucking laughing.
Percy had many adventures as Tidmouth's pilot, including dodging a near collision with Gordon, crashing into a luggage cart while trying to sneak up on the coaches, rescuing James after he crashed into some tar tankers, meeting the Queen herself when she visited, and being fooled by Gordon and James into thinking such a thing as backing signals existed.
There's no such thing.
Nonetheless, Percy worked hard at the station for many years, nearly 30 or so.
Damn.
But come the mid-50s, he was tired, and the workload of the growing railway was becoming too much for him. In 1954, the first...
1954? That's when Bill was born.
Controller, Sir Topham Hatt. He was tired, and the workload of the growing railway was becoming too much for him. In 1954, the first Fat Controller, Sir Topham Hatt I, retired, and his son, Sir Charles Topham Hatt, became controller. Sir Charles went into his new role ready to make some big changes to the railway, and one of his first orders of business was to find a solution to the congestion problem at Tidmouth. Tidmouth's harbor was becoming busier than ever, and it was clear a subsidiary harbor was needed. Sir Charles decided that the abandoned harbor at Knapford on Thomas's branch line would be renovated to accommodate shipping again, and he asked Percy to help build it. When
They're laughing.
Tidmouth
Just
pilot
ignore
engine
it.
arrived in 1956.
It's 1955, not 1956. He made a mistake.
Yeah.
His lead to Thomas's branch line, where he helped with Knapford Harbor's reconstruction. Percy's second chapter of life on Sodor began here, and since then he's been a mainstay on Thomas's branch.
I turned it up because of the background sound, that's why.
Yeah.
I was trying to hear the video and I thought that the background noise would just interfere. Sorry about that.
Sharing a shed at Farquhar.
Sorry if it's too loud, Bestie. It's just I have to play it over the other sound because, to be honest, it would be hard to hear. So I just
Yeah.
And Toby. Percy has had many adventures since its arrival here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
These are gonna make us laugh, right?
Including daring to go past the danger notice on the old quay at Knapford.
You do not go past the danger sign. That's dangerous.
That's weird.
No, it's dangerous.
Yeah, it is dangerous though, but
With
still.
disastrous results. Racing Harold the helicopter. Braving a flood to keep his promise to Thomas.
Well, that's actually pretty cool that he actually braved a flood.
Pretending he was a ghost to spook Thomas. Getting danger notice on the old quay at
He's really busy.
with disastrous results. Racing Harold the helicopter. Braving a flood to keep his promise to Thomas. Pretending he was a ghost to spook Thomas. Getting stuck in hay. Losing control of quarry trucks and colliding with the brake van.
Sorry. Sorry, Bestie, that one's funny.
Running over Tom Tipper's bicycle.
Oh.
Why are you so mad?
Whoops.
Championing a collapsing bridge.
You shouldn't take your chance on that.
Losing control of quarry trucks and colliding with the brake van.
If you keep yelling on the stream, I swear to God.
Those are not my favorite. I like brownie smush.
Anyways, Bestie, Bestie.
He was a gopher notice on the old quay at
let's do this again.
with disastrous results. Racing Harold the helicopter. Braving a flood to keep his promise to Thomas. Pretending he was a ghost to spook Thomas. Getting stuck in hay.
Getting stuck in hay, that's funny.
Losing control of quarry trucks. Racing Harold the helicopter.
I'm sorry, but that yelling is really starting to get to me a bit. She should have really went on mute.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I agree.
Never again I'm babysitting baby Johnson. Find a new babysitter. I give up babysitting.
She should have really muted her mic because I cannot handle yelling that well. I mean, I cannot handle stress. Literally. I have issues dealing with stress, so. Anyways, that's why I turned it up, Bestie. Oh.
I'm sorry. That's weird.
There we go.
Don't want it anymore. You said you would pay for it. Yeah, I know. You're gonna make sure he's mad at me.
Oh, sorry.
This is why I'm not playing the video, because I'm waiting.
You throw away my book. You throw away my book. I don't even want them.
Can't anybody listen? Go on mute when you're arguing with people. God damn it.
Everything I have here is garbage.
Benjamin, people just don't listen.
Honestly,
I know, they like to freaking argue when they're on mute.
Yeah, they do. And it pisses me off.
Yeah, pisses me off too.
She doesn't
If
realize that she...
If Shania doesn't go on mute and do that, and have everyone on YouTube listen, they're gonna expose her.
They will expose her if she keeps showing this.
Yeah, Shania, you want everyone on YouTube to expose you?
Why are you even on it?
I don't think so. And it's pissing Benjamin the hell off. You don't want him to have a fucking meltdown again, do you?
I don't want you get.
They can hear everything. I'm mom.
I know, Shania. I don't want everyone on the internet to expose you, saying that you're being rude to your family.
Yeah, now she's in the
They're
background, but I can still
internet,
hear her.
they're gonna take videos, screen videos, and saying Shania is harassing her family and this and that and all of that.
And it's not gonna be nice.
Yeah, because I have a bad feeling this other people are gonna do that to you, Shania. I have a bad feeling they're gonna do that to you if you don't put yourself on mute. I have a bad feeling it's gonna happen one of these days to you, Shania. I have a bad feeling about it.
Honestly, she argues. Shania argues every fucking day with her family. Can't we just have one productive day with her not fighting with them?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I know, right?
I asked
Then
her
why
one
she have to be on
freaking day.
darn StreamYards
One day.
if she's gonna keep doing it?
She shouldn't be on the streamyards if she's gonna keep fighting with her family.
Honestly, yeah.
Maybe she needs a break from them.
Or else my mom is gonna ask me why I'm yelling a lot.
This one.
Yeah.
Ugly. This one. Super ugly. This one. Not ugly. This one. Super ugly. All ugly.
Shania.
She shouldn't get like that. She shouldn't even be in there with you guys.
My mom has a point there.
That's what I said.
She don't need him.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't like it. No.
I'm not getting woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning again.
Yeah, I know, right? Because of Shania arguing with her family. I agree with that person.
Well, tell her family to quit pissing her
Right.
off.
No. Everyone of my Christmas always ugly.
God, just fucking walk away from it. Don't even associate with those people. God.
Ugly. My pants from Manny. Ugly. Shirts from Manny.
Like your anger is ugly.
Baby.
And I have a fucking headache again. Wow. Wow.
Ugly. No, you're ugly too. Except for Jerome, he's ugly. Everyone here is ugly.
I'm gonna explode in a fucking second.
What did you just say to me? I am not
Oh,
that
boy.
way. I am pretty.
I will remove someone if they keep fucking arguing. They do not want to mess with someone like that.
True.
Trust me. They don't want to see me pissed to the point where I'll block and, you know, not talk to them.
My best thing, I
Yeah,
have
keep
full
them
permission
blocked
from
forever.
Oh, I will.
Ugly too.
And we're not ending the stream
I know
like
that
this
feeling,
tonight.
Percy.
Fuck no.
I know, right, Percy? I know that feeling.
Well, stuff happened like this.
I know how you feel, Percy.
Forget it. I'm going back to the video.
Braving a flood. Percy has had many
Just
adventures
forget it.
since his arrival here.
Shut up, Echo. Shut up. It's on Benjamin's
has
side
Echo.
now. Wow. Shut the fuck up, Echo.
Not just returned. Ah!
I heard that.
Echo, stop. Echo, stop. Oh my god, it's annoying me.
I'm outside and I just returned to the streamyard.
Yeah, and it decides to mess us up now. Thanks, Shania, for getting me pissed off.
Well, Shani's making Percy really pissed off.
Thanks a lot. She doesn't listen. Never does. I'm gonna wait till that echo goes away. Hate hearing my voice. Oh my god, shut up, Echo. I got a headache. I don't need to hear the echo.
Every time I keep coming, I'm back on. It still keeps coming back. Every time.
Well, tell the
Every
echo.
time. Every time.
Tell the echo to fuck off. It
We keep
needs to
telling
really
the echo.
just back off.
Every time I keep telling that on my side, it tells everyone, no, I will never fuck off. I'll stay here whenever I want to.
Oh really? Not if I can help it.
It's like the echo likes to fight back.
Yeah, well, I hate it. I can't take it as well as you guys can. I don't even handle it stress well either.
There should be a little funny intro, Percy versus the Echo, part 1.
Yeah, right.
See who would win, you or the Echo.
It's not that. It's the fact I'm trying to listen to this video, and the echo's fucking it up.
Including daring to go past.
See what I mean? Hey, Echo! Shut up!
No, because I can't hear you. Dog person acting up.
Look, Shania doesn't realize it, but she's giving me a fucking panic attack!
Shania, you're giving Percy a panic attack on live!
You don't need to be on there.
She doesn't fucking listen. Ever.
You don't understand how to get along with everybody.
I know, right?
I'm not gonna be talking for a while. Fuck this.
I know, right, Percy? Feels like we're both done with Shania if she wants to give you a panic attack for arguing for darn family.
Okay, don't start in the private chat. Whatever you fucking do, don't.
Yeah, Shania, it starts things with private chat, you're going out. You're going out.
I meant, Lawrence, calm down, please. Don't let it get to you.
I know, right, Lawrence? I know how you feel.
I'm right here. I hear everything.
Yeah, don't, Lawrence. My mom's in the background on my side. She hears everything that's going on.
I got woke up at 1 o'clock in the damn morning again.
Blame our family.
Yeah, Shania's experience making her angry and pissed off.
Yeah, and I don't like hearing it.
Neither do I. And I know why Shania wants everyone to hear her yell at her family for.
That's not good.
You
Yeah,
always
no
have yourself on
No
mute
offense,
doing
but Lawrence
that.
is right. It's driving us insane.
I know, right? Why don't you just have a quiet stream yard without Shania for
I
once?
hate to do this. I freaking hate to do this. I can't deal with it.
I know, right?
And if she gets mad at me, too fucking bad.
Yeah,
It's like.
I know, right?
And now
But
my
if she ever
bestie's
like tries to
uncomfortable.
threaten us in the backstage, she could just get kicked out for good,
If you threaten us, I'm blocking.
right?
That's about all you can do.
Yeah.
It's not me, Mom. It's someone else picking us off.
Yeah. If you hear me, Tracy, it's Shania that's pissing us off. Because she won't listen to me or Percy. Because Shania is arguing with her family, won't go on mute.
Which she should be on mute.
Yeah, like she normally did. And then she chose not to do it no more.
I do, but it's giving me a headache, Mom.
It's driving me crazy.
I didn't. Oh yeah? When I get mad, Mom, I want them to be quiet. But no. Fighting and fucking arguing constantly. And that echo is really driving me crazy as well.
Yeah, come on. How about like leave the comment below quick, see if the echo is gone, okay?
Yeah.
Echo, you not around? Oh, thank God. I did not expect what Shania just did. That was just freaking. That was just unacceptable. I didn't
And if
like
she
what she
gets
was
mad
doing.
for me removing her, too fucking bad, because we're not listening to that.
I don't want to hear all the yelling either. My parents have to go to sleep, and when they have to wake up, they have to wake up. But like, well, my stepdad has to wake up.
I got a little headache. I'm tired myself. Freaking, I'm trying to listen to this video and have you listen to it with me. Freaking, that she's ruining that chance.
Yeah, because of her arguing with her family.
So now, I'm sorry, I had to remove her for everyone's sake, so everyone can calm down. And
yeah, honestly, does she want to get exposed? No, I don't think so. Not if I'm
freaking
on my
Lawrence has a point here. It is driving us nuts.
Hey, I mean,
It's
I'm
hard to
probably
stay quiet. It's hard to stay out of it. You really want to just get involved and be like, oh my god, everyone shut up for once. But you don't want to say the wrong thing, so you're like, nope, 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 nope. Don't say it.
And the only reason why I was on mute is because of the freaking echo. That's why.
And the
I don't
yelling.
want to hear my own voice either.
Is the echo gone?
Yes.
Yeah, it is gone.
Good.
Now,
Now
Bestie,
Pixie could finally what she was doing.
Bestie, can we finally now I can finally watch and finish the video. God dang.
Yeah, well, let me remind you guys. I do not want to get. I'm trying. All I was doing on mute was not hearing my voice with the echo. That's what I was doing.
And you won't get copyrighted for it, by the way. I've watched this video before on my streams and someone else's, and they didn't get a copyright complaint.
All I gotta say is I am freaking pissed off because of Shania not putting herself on mute when she's arguing for freaking family. That's how I feel right now.
I know.
She got me all cranky thanks to her not putting her on mute. Thank gosh. Thanks a lot, Shania, for not putting yourself on mute.
Well, you're gonna be laughing in a second.
Me personally wants to feel that way too, and so does my mom. She feels that way too.
Well, you guys are gonna be cheered up in a few seconds when you hear this. With all the
ticking Benjamin off.
Yeah. Or Percy's mom be woken up because someone's taking Percy up as well.
Yeah, and do you think Benjamin's mom really wants to get... I hate to cuss, I'm very sorry, but I do that when I'm angry. Very sorry, but do you think Benjamin's mom really wants to get fucking woken up at freaking 1 again?
Question I? No.
No, she
But
doesn't.
do you think if Percy's mom wants to be woken up over here, Percy get all angry and start to yell because of Janai yelling at her family? No.
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 And I don't want them asking me what's wrong either.
Yeah.
I need to calm myself down now because of the stuff that happened on my stream. Come on now.
Yeah, the four of us need to calm down because we all don't want to get very pissed off at the same time.
Technically, we all don't have to go on mute. All we have to do is just breathe and relax.
Yeah, the three of us do.
Deep breaths.
Yeah, good thing Lawrence is on mute and taking a deep breath.
Well, he's probably on another call too. Or doing something and doesn't want to copyright. Anyways, back to my video, and these might make you laugh.
In a shed at Park Walk,
Just saying.
Thomas and Toby. Percy has had many adventures since its arrival here.
Here we go, bestie. Here we go again without any interruptions.
Yeah.
If I laugh, don't ask.
Including daring to go past the danger notice on the old quay at Knapford.
Not supposed to go past danger signs.
Put them in the nose.
With disastrous results. Racing Harold the helicopter. Braving a flood to keep his promise to Thomas. Pretending he was a ghost to spook Thomas. Getting stuck in hay. Losing control of quarry trucks and colliding with the brake van. Running over Tom Tipper's bicycle. Chancing a collapsing bridge. Accidentally hurling trucks onto Bulstrode. Crashing into a coal stage. Crashing into a tree branch. And running over a sack of porridge on the line. To say that
Breathe, bestie, breathe.
My God.
I will say this though, guys. Luckily, Thomas wasn't here for the yelling. He'd be like, oh.
Oh, he'd be on a rage.
Oh yeah, he'd be like, yeah. Good thing he wasn't around for that crap.
Rage quit.
All homie Charles Ginkle wasn't around, though he would get in a mean pissy mood at Janai.
Rage quit. Okay, sorry about that.
You're good. Just need to breathe.
Road. Crashing into a coal stage. Crashing into a tree branch. And running over a sack of porridge on the line.
You ain't supposed to do that.
It probably was there by accident, though.
To say that Percy is accident prone may be the biggest understatement in it.
Dang it! Commercials.
Commercials, we hate you.
At least I can skip these, but still.
Sack of porridge on the
Okay, let's try something.
To say that Percy is accident prone may be the biggest understatement in history.
Sorry about that. That was weird.
Percy has interacted with pretty much the entire main cast at some point or another. I can't talk about every dynamic this guy shares, but I will talk about some of the noteworthy ones. Let's first talk about the big engines.
Oh boy.
Who rather often were
boy.
rude to Percy and saw him as beneath them.
Ha! Of course they did.
A common tank engine, as Gordon would put it.
Really?
Really?
Similarly to Thomas, Percy never took what the big engine said to him too seriously.
Ha! That'll teach you. Common tank engine. What the? Really?
Let it roll off him.
Let it roll off him.
He would either clap back at them with a good comeback.
Once an engine attached to a train was afraid of a few drops of rain.
That was Henry. He was actually scared of rain hurting his paintwork.
Paintwork.
He didn't like the rain on his paint. Thomas taught him that it would just wash right off.
Yeah,
Literally.
dude. Wash right off.
And once the paint is dry, it can't fucking ruin your paint. Unless you, like, you know, scratch it off. There's no way you can do that. You don't have hands.
Would play prank.
Hurry up, Gordon. The train's ready.
Percy would play pranks, damn. I mean.
Gordon thought he was late and came puffing out.
Yes, I do the same reactions all the time, but whatever, who cares?
Laughed Percy.
Ha ha ha!
Showed him a train of dirty coal trucks.
Or my personal favorite,
Scare them.
But Percy just went.
That's my favorite. But Percy just went, woo!
Percy went.
Jumped and ran away.
Or my personal favorite, scare them.
But Percy just went.
Just wait.
Henry jumped and ran away.
Really, Henry?
Henry.
That never gets old. While he more or less treated all the big engines pretty equally, there were some genuine moments of kindness between them. Like how he and Gordon became friends for a short stint after Gordon rescued him from the mud bank. Or how
Wasn't that in Percy Runs Away?
Percy consoled Henry when he returned home.
That's when Percy took off without the driver.
Oh, come on.
But at least he didn't do it like James did.
Crew.
Percy said to him, "Never mind, Henry. I'm glad you're home again. And quite frankly, I like your whistling."
While they all didn't get along most of the time, it's clear that none of them had any real malice towards each other. The big engines found Percy irritating, sure, but they didn't
Oh
necessarily
yeah, and I find James irritating.
hate him. He was just their annoying little brother.
Oh,
And in turn, Percy didn't hate them.
Wait.
The big engines found Percy irritating, sure, but they didn't necessarily hate him. He was just their annoying little brother. And in turn, Percy didn't hate them. They were all just victims to his little ploys.
That's a fake laugh, by the way.
Hey, shunting in a yard day in, day out gets monotonous.
And tiring.
He's got to find something to keep him entertained.
Yeah, I would play pranks too. Or tell jokes.
Do you know what? What?
Do you know what?
What? Do you know what?
Like,
Silly.
This is a nice segue into Duck,
Why?
the engine that came to take over when Percy
silly.
was relocated.
So-
Being the little common
What? Do you know what? Silly.
Gordon, silly.
This is a nice segue into Duck, the engine that came to take over when Percy was relocated. Being the little common tank engine of the yard, Percy was always depicted as an underdog, usually stepped on by the big engines.
And wonder why.
Why?
They'd order him around and tell him to do things.
Why?
Bruh, you're not his boss. You can't order him around, tell him to do things. Do it.
Duck,
I mean,
being
listen,
the little
bestie.
common tank engine of the yard, Percy was always depicted as an underdog, usually stepped on by the big engines. They'd order him around and tell him to do things.
Really? Really? Really, you three? Really?
Really?
You're gonna order someone around and tell them to do things? Really?
Duck being tough and being
I
a
mean,
little common.
listen, bestie, hold on.
No sales fee, no waste of time.
This.
Big engines. They'd order him around and tell him to do things.
Dude!
Dude.
You can't order Percy around. Like, why order him around? Like, who are you? Freaking
Who are you
Sir
exactly?
Topham Hatt? I would think not.
I think not.
Up. And from the big six, he was always depicted as an
I'm not trying to go backwards. It's just every time someone says something, I rewind.
Engines. They'd order him around and tell him to do things. Duck, being toughened up coming from the big city of London, of course took offense to this and convinced Percy to join him in leading a strike against them. He respected Percy as a fellow tank engine and taught him to take charge when he was being belittled. I find it really funny that Percy's tenure at Tidmouth started because of a strike and also ended with one.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
How poetic. This story occurs in the first half of Percy's book and becomes a common theme and also ended with one. How poetic. This story occurs in the first half of Percy's Spotlight book and becomes a common theme throughout it. Percy learning to stand up for himself.
like what I did.
Yeah.
Cue Harold the Helicopter.
It's helicopter.
To light in the next story. Percy learning to stand up for himself. Cue Harold the Helicopter, who comes to light in the
Hella, not heli. Whatever.
Next story.
I think railways are slow. They're not much use, you know.
Yeah, and I think flying in the sky is useless. I'm just kidding.
Out of date.
This little rivalry between him and Percy.
Wait.
I think railways are slow. They're not much use, you know.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
Harold the Helicopter. Comes to light in the next story.
What did he say?
I think railways are slow. They're not much use, you know. Quite out of date.
This little rivalry between him and Percy is a reflection of the Thomas and Bertie dynamic. A modern helicopter thinks rails are out of date, but Percy and his newfound sense of justice puts him in his place when he beats him in a race.
Ha!
Harold gets his own back, though, when he helps Percy get through a flood, and the two kind of become friends. Unfortunately, these dynamics shared with Duck and Harold aren't really touched on again in the books, but they are built upon more magnificently in the TV series. But we'll get to that later. Talk about
now I got a tickle.
Thomas, the classic duo, Thomas and Percy.
Thomas and Percy. Blech.
Best of friends.
Pleasure's an accident.
Who cares? Well, maybe not the best of friends. Every time we see these two together, they're usually arguing.
Blue is the only proper colour for an engine. I've always been green. I wouldn't want to be any other colour. Blue is the only colour for a really useful engine.
Yeah, nobody even told us how they got their colors either. Wow.
Yeah, how?
Everybody knows that.
Driver says I don't need him now. Don't be so daft, snorted Percy.
If you stopped me from doing something nice, would you be a drip, Thomas? You're the drip, answered Thomas crossly.
That's not to say Thomas and Percy aren't friends in the books. They are, as shown in Percy's promise when Percy is determined to keep a promise he makes to Thomas. But it's a very
That's also a TV episode.
Different friendship than the TV show portrays. Here, Thomas and Percy are more so work colleagues. They probably would never befriend each other if they weren't forced to work together. And the fun comes from each one trying to one-up the other. It's a fun rivalry because the two are so similar. They're both young, impatient, easily offended, cheeky, and kind of naive. So of course they rub each other the wrong way. It's like putting the same ends of two magnets together. They just don't stick. The best of their rivalry, in my opinion, is the story Ghost Train, where Thomas insults Percy for believing in a silly ghost story.
But ghosts are real, though, actually, for real. They are, in spirit-wise, but they're still real.
Yeah.
But the stories, you don't believe. some of them because some of them are just made up.
Yep.
Oh, he went on. It
Like the
makes
one
my
in-
wheels wobble to think of it. Thomas, you're just a silly little idiot, Percy.
Percy, offended, gets his own back one night when
Hey, I get offended easily.
he hits a lime
Yeah,
cart
me
and
too.
gets covered in white.
When he got covered in white, he pranked Thomas.
With Toby's help, they convince Thomas he's actually a ghost and spook him.
I'll chaff and I'll
Puff
puff
and
and I'll
break
break
your
your
door
door in.
in.
Oh dear, exclaimed Thomas. It's getting late. I've no idea. I must find an Annabelle. Me shut up like a jackrabbit.
He's got liquor in there too.
Whoever is ever allowed to win, though,
I hope you did not just do that, StreamYard.
Yeah, it did, and lost your photo. Fuck you, StreamYard.
I saw that with my own 2 eyes. I saw that because I saw my name literally just come back up for some reason. It just rolled across the screen, and I was like, are you serious?
because in the very next
Thomas, it's getting late. I've no idea. I must find an Annabelle.
Is your internet acting up, Bessie?
No,
And I'll break your door in. No.
probably just the thing doing it.
Whoa. Oh dear, exclaimed Thomas. It's getting late. I've no idea. I must find an Annabelle. Me shut off like a jackrabbit.
Like a jackrabbit.
no character is ever allowed to win, though, because in the very next story, Thomas gets the last laugh when Percy gets stuck in hay.
Wow, not funny, buddy. Whoops. Wrong thing. Sorry. My bad. Yes, you see Percy. Just ignore that.
What's crawled out of the hay? Puffed Thomas as he started away. It's worth being late to have seen you.
It's a never-ending push
Shut up.
full friendship with these two. And quite honestly, it's more entertaining from a storytelling perspective. And dare I say, more real. No one loves everyone they work with, so it's kind of satisfying when that other person messes up. I'm sure many of us can relate to that.
It is kind of funny when the other person messes up when you work together with someone. Like when you work together with someone and the other person screws up, you laugh about it.
Finally, let's talk about Toby. Toby is Percy's actual best friend in the books. They were shown working together even well before Percy was on the branch line. The two share a laugh at James's expense.
Look here, Percy. Whatever is that dirty object there?
And they joyously tooted their whistles together when the Queen visited.
Toby and Percy said, Henry and Jake
Toby doesn't have a whistle. He has a bell.
Yeah.
said, shh.
Henry and James said shh.
But Toby
And they joyously tooted their
Oh, wait a
whistles
minute.
together when the Queen visited.
Toby and Percy said, Henry and James said, shh. But Toby and Percy were too excited to care.
And then, when Percy's on the branch line, they're more than often shown working together, since they manage most of the goods work on the line. I totally understand why these two would be friends. Toby, as we discussed before, is a very chaotic neutral. He doesn't choose sides, but he'll do whatever if it means he gets a good laugh out of it.
Like me.
Coupled with Percy, who is just cheeky by nature. It's no wonder they team up so often to get a rise out of Thomas. They both get a kick out of it. Toby is also older and more experienced, so he also acts as a guide for the young Percy. Someone he can share his frustrations with.
I wasn't
I
laughing,
Toby,
sorry.
You know that Harold, that stuck-up whirlybird thing? He says I'm slow and out of date. Just let him wait. I'll show him. Hello, Percy, he said. I see Daisy's left the milk again. I'll have to make a special journey with it, I suppose. Anyone would think I'd nothing to do.
Percy and Toby are kind of like a kid and his fun uncle. There's an age gap there, but there's nothing that they wouldn't share with each other. What Percy represents in the Railway series is childhood innocence. Young, curious.
Wait, hold on.
There's nothing that they wouldn't share with
Cough ruined it.
What Percy represents in the Railway series is childhood innocence. Young, curious, and has that childlike sense of justice we all feel in our rebellious years. You're not going to get a darker story about learning your brothers have all been scrapped, or a story arc with deeper themes about character reflections with Percy. But you will get fun, light-hearted stories about racing a helicopter or pretending to be a ghost. He's innocent and he's fun. A certainly memorable contrast to the rest of the cast.
Oh boy, here we go again.
And definitely a loud one.
Like me. I'm just kidding. Shut up, commercials, please. Just let me watch my It gets yelling a lot, makes me cough, eh?
Yeah, eh?
Okay, model series.
Can I talk, Mom?
Ugh. Model series.
Percy's story in the model
Oh,
series.
I should shut up. So.
What, Bill?
Talk over the music though, so. Model series, bitch.
Percy's story in the model series, like most of the Audrey characters, follows the books pretty closely at first. Thomas left for his branch line, and the big engines were left to shunt their own trains. They felt mistreated and went on strike. So the Fat Controller went to a workshop to find a new shunter, where he stumbled upon a smart little green engine with 4 wheels.
That's the one, he thought. If I choose you, will you work hard? Oh, sir, yes, sir. That's a good engine. I'll call you Percy.
Percy came to the yard, and there he worked for the remainder of season 1. While Percy was introduced in the first season, he was not a major player. He got one episode that introduced him, a single lead, and then he just sort of popped in and out after that. Even his facial expression barely changed. Season 2 was Percy's year.
Down.
This was the season where he really became one of the main characters. He had a full-rounded character arc, and many staples of his character were introduced this year. In fact, Percy had the most lead roles of any character, even more than Thomas. Let's dive in. This is the year Percy was promoted from yard pilot to regional in the harbor.
Would you like to help build my new harbor? Thomas and Toby will help too. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Duck arrived to take over, and the story plays out just like in the books.
Do they tell you to do things, Percy? Yes, they do, answered Percy. Right. We'll soon stop that nonsense.
Duck leads a strike, and in turn teaches Percy to stand up for himself. This becomes an ongoing arc for Percy for the rest of the season. He stands up to the big engines. He meets Harold in the next episode and puts his elitist ass to shame when he beats him in a race.
We've won! We've won, he shouted. Harold's still hovering. He's looking for a place to land.
He and Toby tell off Thomas when he's bragging about whatever.
Driver says I don't need him now. Don't be so daft, snorted Percy.
And he and Toby team up to pay Thomas out after he insults him.
Do let's pretend I'm a ghost and scare Thomas. That'll teach him to say I'm a silly little engine. I'll break your door in. It's getting late. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, I must find Annie and Clarabelle.
Percy's friendship with Thomas really blossomed this season. They didn't really do much together in season 1. I mean, they kind of knew each other, but they never really had a moment where they talked or anything. In fact, you could say Thomas was rather hesitant about Percy, going by this line.
Thomas was anxious about Annie and Clarabelle, but both Driver and God promised to take care of them.
Season 2 starts their friendship off with a rocky start, it even being the focus of the premiere episode. This whole season, the two are at each other's throats, getting into a tiffy about something.
Your ugly fizz is enough to frighten anyone, said Thomas. You're like ugly indeed. I'm green caterpillar with red stripes. You crawl like one too. Don't.
Call it Thomas struggling to adjust to changes, if you will. It's very true to the books this season. Season 3 was another big Percy year, where he once again trumped everyone with lead roles. This season really hurt him as a character, giving him stories that take him to places not just on the branch line, and leaning more into the dynamics set up in Season 2 and running with them. more Duck, more Harold, and much more Thomas. We see Percy and Duck working together fairly often in season 3, featuring episodes where they work at the docks together. Duck, once again, leads a strike, and Percy backs him up.
What's all this? Demanded Sir Topham Hatt. We're on strike, sir, said Percy nervously.
There's a good number of Harold and Percy stories this year, including all new ones like Mail Train, where Percy once again gets the last laugh.
You need rails, laughed Percy. They work wonders, you know. Always.
And Christmas Adventure, where he calls Harold to help them.
Wake up, lazy wings. The mountain villagers need your help. They're stranded. Where's home?
What'd you say?
Lazy Wings.
Lazy Wings. That's what Percy said in the model series.
Yeah, then the CGI is wake up, lazy bones.
That's what Thomas would be saying.
Regardless of these petty differences, it's nice to see that they don't let them
I
get
can't believe
in the way.
Percy said lazy wings. That's funny.
And
Yeah, that's how
of
it's
course,
in
we got
CGI.
a
Lazy
lot
bones.
more Percy and Thomas. Last season, it seemed like these two were more so friends reluctantly than anything. But this year, we see them both grow and actually become friends. A team. It's nice how we see Thomas confide in Percy when there's trouble afoot instead of just believing.
Mean?
Or how we now trust Percy to get his passengers.
I mean, I'm 19 and all. I should know what all these words mean, but there's some words that I just don't know. Like confide in. What does that mean? That's gotta be a question. That's a question for me.
Deceive me, but the station master says I can ask
That's
you
one
to take
question
the
for the
home.
books.
Of course I will, promised Percy.
And how Percy is determined not to let him down.
I promised, he panted. I promised.
Contrast that to that earlier line in season 1 about Thomas not really trusting him with any Clarabelle yet. I'd say season 3 is really the season Thomas and Percy being friends actually started. It took them a while to warm up to each other, but they got there eventually, just like people in real life.
Oh, commercials.
Screw your commercials. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Download the app.
Season 3 was also notable in that it introduced 2 other major Percy staples. The first we'll touch on is this newfound rivalry with James.
That's no excuse, Percy. Nothing should stop us. Sir Topham Hatt relies on us to be on time, and James, importantly, away. Bossy buffers, muttered Percy.
This is interesting because it's not really a thing
That
in the
was
books.
fake, by the way.
It's an invention of the TV series entirely. James and Percy constantly trying to one-up
There's
each
those
other.
things again that I don't know what the hell they are.
James has done too much of that already.
It's fun since you got vain and boastful, rubbing up against James and Percy.
Bossy buffers, muttered Percy.
There's those things again.
Oh God, what is that? Apples?
I don't know what they are.
Interesting because it's
Wait a minute,
not
wait,
really
wait,
a thing
wait,
in the
wait.
books.
Do they
It's
look
an
like
invention of the TV series entirely.
Here they are again, bestie.
Do they look like apples or something, or what?
No, they're not apples. They don't look like apples.
Well, I don't know if they are or not, because I couldn't tell what they are.
They look like something else, but I don't know what they are.
James and Percy constantly trying to one-up each other.
There's no time to lose. James has done too much of that already.
It's fun since you got vain and boastful, rubbing up against cheeky and vengeful. And it's even more fun because no one ever really wins in Percy and James stories. I guess Percy needed a new victim now that he and Thomas were friends. It just so happened to be the red guy. The show would continue to play with these two together a lot more in later seasons. The other new staple this year was the mail train. Granted, this was a thing in the books, albeit only for one story, but it was the show that really pushed the idea that Thomas and Percy, and later pretty much only Percy, pulled the mail train. It's followed up on in almost every season of the show.
But why did it even go from Thomas and Percy to just Percy? I don't remember how that story went.
Following this, even in the CGI seasons. I don't have much to say about this other than I just like the concept. It gives Percy an exclusive responsibility in the series that's totally unique to him and opens a new door to more story ideas. Season 5 was yet another fantastic year for Percy. Another season where he trumped others with the most at his angriest, at his most put upon, at his boiling point. All the characters have matured by the time we get to season 5, and Percy has grown into someone who's just kind of tired of it all. Bored with his work.
Nothing exciting ever happens. I'm bored.
I get that way
Tired
too.
of everyone being so stuck up.
Bumpy ride on rotten rails. I'm glad it's over. So am I, said Percy.
This whole season is just a giant roast fest for him.
Arsdale End. That's my home, replied Toby. That's why I like it, especially when you're there and not here saying I'm silly.
It's an interesting development, for sure. Seeing as he started the wide-eyed scamp. There's many stories this year where a disgruntled Percy has to be a real hero and overcome a huge obstacle, such as rescuing Toby from going over the falls, chasing after a runaway train, or being buried alive in an avalanche. Oh my God. He really was the embodiment of
Buried alive
smallest engines have the biggest adventures this year. It might also be worth noting that as of this season, Percy's the only engine who's ever gotten some action.
Yeah.
And she kissed Percy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Percy's the only one that actually ended up with a freaking kiss. A freaking girl kissing Percy on the cheek. Well, Percy, there's your relationship. I'm just kidding.
Wait, what?
Season 6 saw even more Percy love.
Season 6 saw more Percy love. Damn.
Well, I'll be
And I'd say that most of the Percy-centric episodes this year were pretty good. Emphasis on most. We got another Percy and Harold rivalry story.
I'd have to make too many trips. Then I'd be as slow as Percy.
Two Percy and James rivalry stories.
Hello, James.
A Percy.
James, stop. It's just Percy. And you
Yeah,
think it's
James.
Jack Frost,
Stop
okay?
it now.
Thomas rivalry story.
Move aside, Dirty Percy, Chuff Thomas.
Don't call me Dirty Percy.
Scary Engines, which is both a
Why did
Percy,
they hear that again?
a Percy and Thomas rivalry story.
Move aside, Dirty Percy, Chuff Thomas.
Don't call me Dirty Percy.
Oh my God. Don't call me Dirty Percy.
Scaredy Engines, which is both a Percy and Thomas story and a Duck and Percy story. Thomas is a real prick to Percy for being on edge at the smelters.
I wouldn't be, well, to be honest, I don't blame him. I don't blame Percy. The smelter's yard is basically almost like a yard where you get, like, bashed and demolished, you know? So it's like, I don't blame Percy.
Duck, in true Duck fashion, helps Percy pay him out. Their plan works a little too well.
He's after me.
I don't think he'll be late, said Duck.
And Percy and Thomas bury the hatchet at the end. It's these type of slower, character-driven stories I find myself appreciating much more as I get older. However, season 6, like for most of the characters, sadly, is where I started to notice a downgrade. Nothing too major just yet, but Percy started acting kind of stupid this season.
He should be retired, but he doesn't have tires.
He's had like a moment.
Dad joke right there. He should be retired, but he doesn't have tires.
In the path before.
I can't see any, said Percy. Where are they? Any what? Ideas above the station. The sky's empty.
But season 6 is where they really started amping this up.
Even though Percy started acting like a child and whatnot, it doesn't matter. He's still my favorite character.
Yeah.
What's a demonstration?
Demonstration.
Station, said
Wait.
Thomas.
But season 6 is where they really started amping this up.
What's a demonstration?
Demonstration.
Demonstrations, Thomas.
I'm going to go more into this in the season 6 retrospective, but it's worth noting that this is the first season written by a team of writers, instead of Britt Allcroft and David Mitton being the creative voice behind everything. A totally new team now tasked with churning out 26 new stories every year.
So this is why Percy started acting ridiculous, because it was the team of new writers.
So naturally, the writing took a hit.
Thanks a lot, writers.
Inconsistencies started rearing their ugly heads.
You ruined it.
Characters started getting reduced to singular, flat personality traits. Gordon became grumpy all the time. Edward is now just old, and the others see him as pathetic now and don't really respect him. And Percy, well, he's the dumb one.
Thanks, writers. You made him dumb.
Dingy fried.
He's not dumb.
This character
Actually, he kind of is now, because the new team of writers just ruined the character.
Doesn't look dumb to me. Looks fine to me.
No, they just ruined his character in a few ways, but I'm not gonna say it all.
Respect him.
Like to the point where he would be scared of a lot of things. He was acting like a child. What else was it? Percy would mishear every word or certain words, like demonstration. They did this again in season freaking 24, where he heard technology as freaking something else. He didn't hear it right. Like they just ruined his character. I'm sorry. The other writers had Percy pretty good, but freaking this, really? Ugh.
Oh, he's the dumb one.
Dumbos.
It wouldn't be dignified. Dingy fried.
Dingy fried.
What's that?
This character
It's
degradation
dignified,
continued
Percy.
further
Dignified.
into the hit entertainment era of the series, where all Percy-centric stories were focused on him being basically a child, usually about
Blame the new writers.
Something.
The railway inspector of
Where all Percy-centric stories were focused on him being basically a child, usually about him misunderstanding something.
I misunderstand a lot, so I'm sorry.
The railway inspector arrives today. What's a railway in spectacles?
In spectacles. Percy.
Percy asked, "Come on, Percy, really? You don't know what a railway inspector is?"
Dude, blame the new team of writers.
Yeah, honestly.
Actually believing that Sir Topham Hatt would ever scrap him.
Hey, I would have been thinking that too after he said this.
Let's go to the scrapyards tomorrow.
I would have thought that too. Because freaking I take it the wrong way all the time.
Yeah.
Well, not all the time, but the story was basically Percy, apparently he was late a lot because of certain other jobs or something that would make him late a lot, or I don't remember. But something would make him late. And the driver said, or somebody said he's been late too many times and that he'd have to talk to Sir Topham Hatt about it. And then when Sir Topham Hatt said he must go to the scrapyards tomorrow, Percy took it as in Sir Topham Hatt wanted to actually scrap him, which wasn't the truth. It was to do something, like take something to the scrapyard, not him be scrapped. But hey, I would have misunderstood it too. The way they made it sound, I would have misunderstood it as well.
Topham Hatt wants to scrap me.
I would have thought the same
Or
thing.
entertaining such silly concepts like a spaceship or a magic carpet.
It is a magic carpet. It can fly.
You're an idiot.
The hit era was very much toned down and aimed
That's
for
a
a
good
younger
edit.
demographic than the previous seasons. So of course those childlike, naive aspects of Percy fit this new mold, and it's mainly what they stuck to. Percy very much became the character that questioned what everything is, so another character would have to spell it out in layman's terms for the audience.
What's a museum? Asked Percy. What's a spotless record? Whispered Percy.
What is a spotless record?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
What's restoration?
What is restoration? What is that mean again? Oh yeah, restore, duh. But what's the what did I say? What's a spotless record? I've never heard of a spotless record until I watched that video. I'm like, I know it explained in it, but the problem is I forgot what it said. Obviously, I watched it like way long ago.
Sadly, this was pretty much Percy for the rest of the model series. Thomas and Percy's friendship also took a major hit during this time. It went from them being work colleagues turned friends that confide in each other when the going gets tough, to being happy, sappy friends that tell each other everything and get depressed when they're apart. Let's compare this season 12 episode, Best Friends, to the much earlier Thomas, Percy, and the Mail Train from season 3. In this episode, Thomas confides in Percy when he hears bad news.
What's some guy?
Goodness, I have a chance to
Keep asking, what is that?
driver says that the person in charge
Does
of the
that mean
mail has
believe
complained to
or
Sir Topham Hatt about the delay last night. Tonight we'll just have to be quicker than ever before.
The two work hard together to overcome that adversity, and it holds some weight knowing that they weren't exactly
Yeah, that's
friends
another
in
word
the
I was
season before this.
confused about.
Now
So,
they're strong
if
characters
anybody
that
gets
have learned
upset at
the
me
differences of sides
and
to work
asks me,
together as a team.
why are you asking those questions?
Contrast
It's
with
stupid.
Best
I'd be like, I
Friends,
don't know
where
the
Thomas
answer,
does
silly
tell
goose.
Percy that he got
Or I'd be
something
like, I don't know what they
and
mean.
Percy is sad about it.
He was very upset. Why didn't you tell me, Thomas? I tell you everything. Thomas felt
I'd be upset if someone didn't tell me something.
happened to these
Yeah,
two.
me too.
This new version of their friendship feels so manufactured and fake compared to before. These don't feel like the same characters.
Just imagine how the
This
characters would
doesn't
react.
feel like a real
Yeah.
friendship, in my opinion. That's not to say there weren't bright Percy moments in this later tenure, though. There's a good number of awesome Percy moments in the hit era. I think the best Percy-centric episode of this time is Season 9's Percy and the Oil Painting. In this episode, an insufferable artist keeps insulting the island for not being picturesque enough for his painting. And eventually Percy gets so mad he just tells him off.
Everywhere on Sodor is special, and so are the people and the children and the engines. We are all special.
In Thomas and the Statue, Percy tells Thomas off for boasting so much.
No one wants to hear about it anymore. No one wants to talk to you anymore, Percy added crossly. And neither do I.
I just love it when Percy gets mad. It's very true to him. I love how much he doesn't care about whatever Thomas is talking about here.
Really, Thomas? Yawned Percy. That's nice.
And I love how he ignites the teasing of Gordon in respect for Gordon.
Rattler Gordon's keeping us all awake, Percy.
This feels like the jokey Percy of the early seasons. I'm only noticing now, as I type the script, that all of these bright spots are from season 9 specifically.
And then
someone on the writing team this year really understood Percy.
And then he takes it to a whole nother level when he talks about the CGI.
In the model series era of the show is the embodiment of the smallest engines have the biggest adventures. He's a very aspirational character in that. What Percy represents in the model series era of the show is the embodiment of the smallest engines have the biggest adventures.
You might have
He's a very aspirational character in that sense for the show's target.
bad reactions to the
He is not
CGI.
naive like the audience watching, and even speaks for them at times, but often shows even a little guy like him can be the biggest of heroes. Whether that adversity he's overcoming is something huge, like surviving a landslide, or growing and befriending a work colleague that he didn't get along with originally, it's no wonder that Percy became instantly popular. I think we all see a little of ourselves in him.
Commercials, really? Right when we were
Sparkle of their smile.
on the last part of it, Tom boast. And now it's CGI. Now, you know. Yeah, there might be bad reactions to this one.
Yeah.
Percy's arrival to Sodor was never shown on screen in the CGI series, but his arrival was alluded to in the 2015 movie The Adventure Begins.
But who will fetch our coaches for us, sir? I don't know, Gordon. Perhaps you'll have to fetch your own until I can get another small engine like Thomas.
CGI Percy was really no different from the later model series Percy, at first anyways. Before Mattel and Andrew Brenner and co. came along, all of Percy's episodes were very childlike and silly enough, delivering a present on a flatbed, copying Gordon, searching for a monster, delivering a balloon on a flatbed, and trying to befriend animals in the woods.
Now that's funny. Delivering a balloon on a flatbed. Stop, UK! I hate you!
Oh my god.
Sorry, I hate the UK version.
Notably, in this
I didn't mean to say. I'm not saying that I hate people from the UK. I'm saying I hate the freaking UK version. I just don't like it.
First time ever in the
And you admit Benjamin is different from the UK.
Oh my god. Notably, in this era, Percy received the spotlight in a movie for the first time ever in the 2011 movie, Day of the Diesels. Now, I want to give them some credit here for actually shaking things up a bit and letting someone like Thomas be the lead of a movie. And I want to say the original Now, I want to give them some credit here for actually shaking things up a bit and letting someone other than Thomas be the lead of a movie. And I want to say the original intentions for this movie were pretty solid. Problem is, the final product is not written well, and it's a concept that they've already done before.
And they had a bad freaking thumb.
It's another Steamy versus Diesel's conflict again.
It was a cover for Day of Diesel, the front cover. It has Thomas on the front cover, but the ridiculous thing is, Thomas wasn't the main character in the movie, so he shouldn't have been on the cover. It should have been Percy, because Percy was the main character.
In this movie, Diesel 10 returns and tricked Percy by it's another Steamies versus Diesel's conflict again. In this movie, Diesel 10 returns and tricked Percy by befriending him and using him to achieve his plan of taking over.
I've been through friends using others. I've been through that. I've been used.
Put on Thomas and Percy's friendship. Thomas starts ignoring Percy for a new engine. Percy feels like Thomas doesn't want to be his friend anymore, which provoked him to join the Diesels, who are putting on a facade of kindness to him.
You're a very special engine, Percy. Why don't you copy?
There was a good idea in here somewhere, this being the real first big time Thomas and Percy's friendship is tested, but the writing just isn't there. Their friendship again doesn't feel very real. Thomas never seems remorseful for treating Percy badly, and Percy is just a total idiot throughout all of this. Of course the Diesels are up to something, Percy. How blind are you? You don't think it's strange that they're acting so welcoming all of a sudden?
Dude.
The movie itself is a child-friendly allegory for classism and all, and it just
shut up. Of course you wouldn't know it at first. Yeah, Percy might have thought it was a little strange, but he didn't know they were using him, just like I didn't know when someone was using me.
Doesn't work. It's clunky, and it doesn't feel like
they were just users. They didn't freaking actually care. They just used me.
The story really.
That's what it feels like.
The movie itself is a child-friendly allegory for classism and all, and it just doesn't work. It's clunky, and it doesn't feel like the story really goes anywhere. All the Diesels and Steamies work together at the end because Sir Topham Hatt told them to, not because they decided to put their differences aside and progress. Overall, a pretty bad movie, and it didn't really do Percy or his.
No, it wasn't. It was good in my opinion.
There is one bright spot I want to mention, though, an episode that is actually kind of good from this early era. I know, crazy, right? Which is called Percy and the Calliope. In this episode, Percy and Diesel are tasked with taking an old steam calliope to the scrapyard. He believes
I
it's still pretty
explained this
useful.
to you, Bestie,
While on the
remember?
journey there, he tries everything he can to get it working again.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking.
I explained the
His
story to
methods
you,
are pretty
Bestie.
stupid. Like, do you really think putting coal in the damn thing would make it work again?
Dude,
Really? And
they're suggestions. They're ideas. Doesn't matter if it works or not.
Yep.
But I remember telling my bestie about this story. If Bestie remembers it. If Bestie is still there and didn't fall asleep. And if she did, then damn.
can't believe the Calliope was still in one piece after falling off a moving train, but still. Percy's determination here is pretty admirable, butted up against Diesel's reductive condescension.
I'm sure I can make
Damn UK version going.
Kind of reminds me of earlier stories where characters would stop at nothing to save another from the Cutter's torch, despite all the odds against them. It's Percy's persistence that pushes this episode just over the line into, you know what, this is actually okay territory, for me anyway. In 2012, Mattel bought Thomas and the whole writing staff was overhauled, blah, 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 blah. We all know what happened. Point is, everything changed, and season 17 is where the writing started to get good again. Percy's stories finally weren't about him being childish or tasked with silly
but then it got worse again and it went back to it. I'm sorry.
In season 17's Percy's Lucky Day, Percy overcomes having a streak of bad luck. In season 18's Missing Gator, he has to learn to put his fear aside to rescue some trucks in an abandoned mine. In season 20's Letters to Santa, he has to put his differences with Harold aside to rescue him when he doesn't return home one night. Percy actually felt like a real character again, with actual struggles. But if you ask me, there is no better Percy overcoming adversity story than the 2014 movie, Tale of the Brave.
Of course.
This movie successfully achieved what Day of the Diesels was trying to do. A Thomas and Percy story where their friendship is truly tested. The strain on their friendship here feels real. It's not the "we're the best of friends and love each other always" that the previous writers always fed us.
When I'm with you, I
hate the UK version. I just
most special.
God, shut up with the UK accent.
How I feel when I'm with you.
No, it actually gets kind of ugly this time.
What the
and you
fuck?
understand both characters' motives and feelings. There's two plots happening at once, and they come together pretty beautifully in the second act.
That was weird.
One plot is about Thomas investigating giant footprints he saw at the clay pits. After to friends and love each other.
That's exactly how
Oh, it was a background.
I feel when I'm with you.
No, it actually
Stupid
gets kind of
smile.
ugly this time, and you understand both characters' motives and feelings. There's two plots happening at once, and they come together pretty beautifully in the second act. One plot is about Thomas investigating giant footprints he saw at the clay pits. After a lot of asking questions and getting nowhere, he concludes he must have been seeing things. Monsters surely don't exist.
Maybe I didn't see any.
There's a US version.
Maybe the lightning was playing tricks on me.
Percy catches wind of this monster sighting, and meanwhile is dealing with his own fears. One night, Percy believes that he saw the monster.
Thanks,
Comes
James.
back in fear and embarrasses himself, and then begs Thomas to back him up in front of everyone.
Thanks, James.
And meanwhile is dealing with
You caused this, man. Hope you're proud of yourself. Well done, James. Well done. Hope you're proud of yourself, man.
Right.
his own fears. One night, Percy believes that he saw the monster,
Well done.
runs back in fear and embarrasses himself, then begs Thomas to back him up in front of everyone. Thomas can't believe him because of his own findings and backstabs him in front of everyone.
Help him, Thomas.
There's the US version. Thank hell.
Thomas can't
That
believe
was the
him
US,
because
but
of his
now
own
they're using the US
findings
version.
and
Okay.
backstabs him in front of everyone.
Help him, Thomas, you saw those enormous footprints. Tell them. Well, I don't know what I saw, Percy, or what you saw either. But I don't think it could have really been a monster.
Understandably, Percy is hurt, embarrassed, angry, feels betrayed, and Thomas is pretty remorseful for it.
I thought at least you were my friend. But I am your friend, Percy. No, you're not. Friends wouldn't leave each other.
They both do some pretty irrational things as a result of this fallout, including Percy attempting to leave Sodor to show how brave he really is, and Thomas putting Cranky in danger to stop the ship he thinks Percy is on, in what is a very tense scene for a kids' movie.
Right?
Frankie almost died here. God damn! After
No, he
Percy
didn't.
actually is brave and saves James from a treacherous landslide, to eventually... Frankie almost died here. God damn! After Percy actually is brave and saves James from a treacherous landslide, to eventually overcome their falling out and make up.
I hope we're still
Thank
friends.
you, US.
Of course we are. We all are.
They grow like real people. And at the end of this movie, they feel like changed characters.
Percy was sad to say goodbye to his new friend, but he was happy that he still had.
And it got worse. They didn't stay.
I love this.
They didn't stay with the same.
It could have been the series finale.
Percy. They literally just brought back the old one.
Also mention Gator here. Gator was a new character in the movie that Percy really took a liking to. Not only was it nice to see a new character have a meaningful dynamic with someone other than Thomas for once, but it was nice that he was a role model for Percy. Gator taught Percy a very valuable lesson, what it means to actually be brave.
Being brave isn't the same as not being scared. Being brave about what you do, even when you do feel scared.
And is very real with him. The brave thing Percy decides to do is
I'm going to work in a faraway land and show everyone how brave I can be.
Well, running away from your problems is not very brave, Percy.
To my delight, they actually stuck to this character growth in the following season. Gator is remembered, and this scared version of Percy just wasn't a thing for a good 2 seasons or so. Like, for instance, in the season 19 episode,
Season like 20 or
Percy gets
21.
stuck at a creepy abandoned quarry, but he isn't scared about it. He's mostly just sad that it happened. If this were an episode before Tale of the Brave, no doubt Percy would have been trembling in fear here. I really do love how strong the continuity was in these couple years. But unfortunately, as is par for the course with the CGI series, this status quo change did not last for much longer. By the time season 20 came around, they sort of forgot that this huge stepping stone happened. In the episode 3 Steam Engine Gruff, Percy returns to being scared of monsters again.
What did I
This
say?
time, he's afraid of a cow.
Which wasn't funny.
They even redo the whole getting scared while pulling the mail train and racing back to the shed to fright thing again.
Passing to Henry.
Everyone featured is weirdly out of character in this episode. Percy's a scared wimp again. Toby is irrationally worried and doesn't care about his friend's well-being. Well, damn, okay. And Thomas is the straight man? None of this is right. Oh, good, we even get some scared Henry in this too. My favorite. I do love season 20. It's definitely the best CGI season, but it's a mixed bag for Percy, unfortunately. We got a great Percy episode with Letters to Santa that follows up his rivalry with Harold, but then we also got this.
What the hell, UK version?
CGI era for you. Always one tremendous step forward, and then 2 steps back. I really wonder if Three Steam Engines Gruff was like a holdover from a previous season or something, because it doesn't match the feel of the rest of season 20 at all, in my opinion. The 2016 movie, The Great Race, also featured this rather down-on-himself, timid version of Percy that doesn't really feel true to the character.
Percy's the one who's competing, not me. No,
Thank you,
Thomas,
US.
I don't want to. I might lose. Nonsense, Percy.
Things, of course, only get worse as we move into the Big World, Big Adventure
There we
mode.
go again.
In the season 23 episode, Panicky Percy, which may just be the worst Percy episode of all time, Percy overly panicked that Thomas is in trouble or something. He gets so scared that he goes really fast and derails, and I can't even be bothered to recap this. This episode is just awful. Horrible way to spend Percy.
Weird, but
God, I hate Wubba. And that's just about where Percy's story ends. Percy and this episode is just awful. Horrible way to send Percy off. God, I hate Wubba. And that's just about where Percy's story ends. Percy and CGI definitely had some peaks. There are times where his friendship with Thomas felt real, especially in Tale of the Brave. I love that they continue to explore his dynamics with other characters like Harold, James, the Diesels, and even new characters like Gator. And there are significant moments where his character is tested and he develops. I genuinely love some of the CGI Percy episodes. There are a lot of high points, but the fact they didn't stick to this development undermines it all. The wonderful conclusion of Tale of the Brave really feels kind of lessened, knowing Percy didn't stick to any of the growth he experienced in that movie. Now, I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer, because honestly, me being kind of hard on the CGI season is becoming a trend in these videos. But I want to make this clear. Percy is not the worst we've seen from the CGI series. Many others have had it much worse. I still think Henry is the biggest offender when it comes to character assassination. What did they do to you, baby?
wonder what the cranky one was saying. I really do though.
This video was brought to you by
Not that long.
Pledge today, and you can participate in choosing what video comes to the channel next. Link in the description. It made his debut.
No, never mind. What was this? No.
When I first came up with the concept for Sodor's Finest, the intention was to put a spotlight on any Thomas character and just talk briefly about what makes them so memorable or significant. Their overall story, their character traits, important episodes in the series that they take the leads of.
Play like this, because he knows, it's like, she doesn't love him, she loves someone else. Know me, Mom? I know how Elizabeth is. She's more into Will Turner than him. Know me, Mom? Jack's looking at her like, you don't love me. You love William Turner.
The darn monkey. You ain't done it. You're going away this. Well, Phoebe, you better not wake me up. You hear me?
No, I'm home.
Hey,
What, Mom?
we dee-dee-doo-doo-doo together.
Really, Mom?
Yeah. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Want a huggy huggy? Dang it. Dude. Okay.
Mom.
Sorry. Ow. Benjamin.
Mother?
Try not to go to bed.
No, I won't, Mom. Night, Mother. Yep, buzz, Mom. Yep, buzz, Mother. Ugh. Oh, this, Caitlin. First, he was looking for you in the streamer, Caitlin.
Think this feels so quiet now.
Yeah, plus it feels like she wants to go to bed already.
No, I don't want to talk. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Bestie, I feel like I want to end the stream now. Is that right with you, Bestie?
I feel like I want to go to bed.
Well, I can end the stream for you, bestie.
Let me put my. Nah.
I guess we have to like let Charles know on the stream, y'all. Like, apology for letting them know that they get just let them in before ending the stream. Know what I mean, Caitlin?
Well, aren't you doing
Yeah.
one tomorrow, Benjamin?
Yeah, since he is like the co-host on the New Year's Eve one.
Well, I hope to hell I'm awake by 12 a.m. I want to be up for New Year, but problem is, since I take that medication, I might not. But
Right,
that's
because you don't
why
want you feel
wanna
you
go to
did
bed.
fall asleep and not see the ball drop.
Yeah.
I obviously feel tired too, bestie, but
Bestie, it's literally up to you. I mean, I don't care. I mean, you don't have to ask me when to end it. Because,
I know Lawrence feels tired.
Because it's
too.
your stream, bestie. And with me feeling tired, I mean, why not?
yeah, well, yeah. So honestly, people, thank you for being here on my stream, and yeah, till the next stream I do. Peace out from all of us here, and sleep well. And honestly, yeah,
Subscribe to
I
my
will.
bestie.
Yes, that, yeah.
We're not saying the whole thing because we're tired, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll see ya.
I just don't feel like saying mine. I'm too tired.
Yeah, I feel mine too, cause I'm tired.
But I will say thank you to the viewer that joined earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it away, bestie.
Anyhow, all that being said, like I'm gonna mention, I want to thank all of you people. Well, only a few people came on my stream because it was only just one time. And you know what, bestie? Let me remind you, I didn't have no bad people get on my StreamYard. Well, I'll be freaking
Told
happy
you
about
when
that.
it happened.
Yep.
Luckily, I'll keep. Yep. Looks like I'm perfectly safe. But you know what I mean? Yeah, but anyway, back to the main point. Yeah, like I said, want to thank everyone here who came on to my first ever StreamYard. You know, I might need to do this more often. I need to do it more often then. Yeah, I'll have to think about it though. No, I might do a StreamYard every Saturday now. Who knows? What do I see by it? Okay, I need to calm down. Yes, so
You know, Keelan, don't forget about the apology though, to Charles.
yeah. Also sorry to Charles who can't make it, of course, because he was probably busy with some things, obviously.
Talking to his girlfriend, Peggy.
Yeah, well, I don't say those things, so. But anyway, yes, like I mentioned, thanks to everyone who came on the stream. P.S. No bad guys came. And I'm actually gonna end the stream because my bestie is actually really tired. And guess what? So am I. And I'm
Blame my
actually ending this.
medication.
Yeah, blame my tiredness. That's what I made this
I
as well.
mean, I was only put on that medication to help me sleep because I would struggle a lot and have anxiety when trying to sleep. Well, PTSD at that.
Yeah, and anyway, like I'm gonna mention again, yeah, thanks all of you for joining my stream. Well, my first ever StreamYard. Duh. And, obviously,
Hope
yeah,
to do more in
sleep.
the future.
Yeah, honestly, I'll think about doing more in future Saturdays. And yeah, like I will still say this, yeah, subscribe to all these people or people from earlier that came on here for
Oh,
my first ever stream.
before you forget, bestie, sorry about all the yelling earlier.
Yeah, since someone was on here earlier, keep on freaking arguing with their parents. Why they did that?
I just hope she doesn't
Yeah,
get mad. I
realize.
only.
Yeah,
I
because that Miss Shania doesn't realize she could get herself exposed for not having herself mute.
No, it's just
But she
awkward.
doesn't realize that someone else will screen record her voice and make a video on her saying that, oh, this person's arguing with her parents and yelling at her friends and telling them to go do this and that and threaten them.
And I had to remove her. I'm sorry, but I only did that because, like I said earlier, I'm not good with stress, and I'm also sensitive to fighting. Whenever I hear arguing and fighting, I go into anxiety and panic mode.
Both of us don't like that
So,
at
like,
all.
I immediately start thinking something bad's gonna happen. So, like, someone's gonna hurt, like, one person's gonna hurt the other or something. That's what I think of. I think of physical stuff.
It's alright.
Yeah, not nice. Anxiety, not nice.
Yeah, so with all that out of the way, all I gotta say for myself, yeah, I'm glad all of you guys liked the ranking of the hairstyles of the Josh photos I had. Well, me and my bestie kind of did. I mean, the funniest parts I'm gonna
Did all the work.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. If you
Yeah,
guys
so
didn't hear what I just said because I was interrupted by yawn, I said did all the work.
Yeah, no.
no, honestly. Oh my god, okay.
Edward reference right there.
Yeah, so now I will say for my favorite parts for the ranking, of course, I want to say some funny lines. I know I did it earlier, but it'd be like this: "Thank you, chair alert," and then if I say a hat photo, I say hat alert. Yeah. So I got two of those references I remember, which is "Thank you, chair alert" and hat alert. Oh, excuse me. Well, all I gotta say is my final words, which of course I'm giving myself a solo for these last final words, if y'all understand what I'm saying. This is Cupcake Liver Awesomeness, aka, well, my name, which is obviously Kaylin, signing off for the night. Hopefully might do probably another StreamYard maybe on Saturday. God, think about it for a second there. You know what I mean, because I'm tired. Duh.
And I say this a lot, but I'm not gonna go on solo when I say it, but
I know.
I am gonna say what I usually say on my friends' streams. I'm gonna say I know I'm gonna say it twice, or no, not twice. I know I'm gonna say the name twice, but that's because of the different names I have. For my YouTube channel, I'm gonna say this is Percy, the little green engine, signing off. But if I use my StreamYard name, that will be this is Percy, the little green saddle tank engine, signing off for now.
Yeah, and then our last words be like these. My thing would be like, yeah, why old crocodiles?
See you later, alligators.
And then Benjamin does his favorite lines.
Yeah, but I already did it on Percy's StreamYards.
Yeah, well,
And I just say these.
I don't know. I can't really do a good burp at the moment because I'm not drinking anything. So, bleh. Yeah. So in
And
that case,
after that, I just usually say these. Adios, arrivederci, ciao, and
yep.
Peace out.
Peace out, peeps.
And toodaloo,
Also,
kangaroo.
yeah, I'm gonna peep this again, but I'm gonna put myself in solo once again. Well, I hope you enjoyed the show, and hopefully we'll see you in the next one on Saturday. But anyways, that's all, folks. Thank you for watching the
Peanut butter.
Okay, I wasn't finished.
Jinx, when do you have all each other stalled? I see it. Both at people at the same time.
Yeah, well, let me try that again because my bestie interrupted saying peanut butter. Sorry about that. That's all, folks. Thank you for watching this stream part of the ranking of the hairstyles of Josh. This was new / fun StreamYard with friends. Till next stream, till peeps.
Peace out.
And now I'm gonna hit the button. And I'm gonna hit that in 3, 2, 1. We're out of here, sillies.